Hello, Andre. What can I see you doing today? I'm doing fine playing Roblox with friends, lol. You are aware that Roblox is something strange is going on with Roblox, right? Just saying. Bob, don't bait me. But what can I see you doing today? Hello, Enemy Jesus. What can I see you doing today? How are you? Hello, EK. What can I see you doing today? Yo, no way Super Mario World Advance 2 to have it on my Wii U, such a fire game. Understandable, yeah. I think I have it on Wii U as well. Well, I have Mario 3 on Wii U. Can't play Super Mario World on the toilet any other way. Phones do exist, Bob. In fact, most people play Game Boy Advance games on their phones these days, funnily enough. Just letting you know. It's not necessarily the best way per se, however, it still has its charm to it. And it's funny that you mentioned that. I will mention more after the ad break though. Nowadays anyone can pull out a phone or a Raspberry Pi Zero. Imagine pulling out a Raspberry Pi Zero on the can. Yeah. But back in 2003, yeah. I mean, they basically did what they did with Super Nintendo back in the day with the NES games. They were like, let's make the Mario games and put them in a thing together on the Super Nintendo. Then later they were like, what if we made them portable? And I guess they did that starting with Super Mario Bros. Or Super Mario Deluxe or something like that, I believe. Also, hello, Mr. Wahi. Welcome to see you doing today. The whole Roblox vigilante band thing. Yeah, basically. Basically. From what I've heard, from what I've been told. The old days of Roblox was a loyal player back in 2007. Interesting. I can only assume there's a reason why people still play Roblox. Apparently you can make your own games in them anyway. But weird things just tend to happen for some reason. Wow, double ad attack, huh, Twitch? Yeah, I think it's because... It may be because I updated my stuff. Because I still had the title under the previous game. Maybe that's why, I'm not sure. I have no idea. Twitch is still kinda newish to me, or at least I'm still trying to get used to it. But hello Hickory, welcome to see you doing today. Hope school went well. Hope you got your work done. Even though they probably got hit with the ads, so they probably don't hear me anyway. Mario March. Well, it's not March, but sure. I did do that, yes. At least with Mario 3 on Game Boy Advance. Back in my day, we knew Doyle's did stupid long lobby courses and other dumb stuff back then. You could always make your own games in Roblox, but now they call them experiences. Interesting. I wonder why they now call them experiences. Honestly, modern Roblox is just one big joke. I'll be just sore for obstacle courses. I would have never guessed that, Bob. I'll be honest with you. I'm glad you told me, because I would have never guessed that. It just looks like lobby without the L to me. This is why they say shorthand only works with people that just know. Otherwise, you have to explain it to someone. Roblox games are basically as greedy as mobile games are. Yeah, I kind of figured. I've been told that before. It's very predatory for sure. Alright, what was I about to do? Oh, modern Roblox games at least, yeah. I'm free. Hello, free. I'm excess. Hope you're doing well today. Let me start out doing this and go down the line lest I forget. Where is it? Where are the things? Ah. Okay. Kina Daya. Oh, let me be in the middle, like I usually am. Access gonna be right here. playing on the super, not super. This is not the Super Game Boy. Game Boy Player, GameCube. Playing through Mario 3 and Mario World on the Game Boy Advance. Interestingly enough, I got this idea from watching someone else. I'll shout them out too. I'll just say that name because I don't mind it. But Australian streamer named Oz90s Kid, I believe. They were playing. They reminded me that Mario World existed, and I was digging through my old games, and I was like, "Does this one still work?" And I had to clean the contacts, and I realized that that was all it needed to work. And I hadn't played it in so long, and yes, it is different for the most part from, you know, the Super Nintendo one. As far as, I don't know, it only had what? Well, it had list buttons, obviously. It didn't have an X and Y button. Hence why the spin jump ends up being like the R button, which I had gotten used to when I was younger, funnily enough. I played Mario World the most on Game Boy Advance. My cousin had the Super Nintendo version because he had a Super Nintendo. I didn't have one though, but I did grow up with both series. I did grow up more with the Advance series. So anyways, when are you pulling out the e-reader for the unlockable levels? You Kappa a lot, Bob, but I don't have an e-reader. And besides, I could just do that with the Switch NSO, or even the Wii U, in fact, since those are already unlocked for us. In fact, did you even know that a lot of the levels weren't even unlocked fully, even in Japan? So it was nice of them to still bring the exclusivity to us anyway. I'm gonna start counteracting you from now on, Bob. I see what you're doing. I understand. Like those wait in line games are basically Robux spending simulators. Yeah, by the way, I quit Roblox back in 2010, but had an urgent surge of attention in 2018 because someone got into my Roblox account. I had to protect my legacy. Fair enough. Hello, Jay. Welcome to see you doing today. How are you? Also, thank you for the sketches. Let's see. But yeah, I'm trying to get the most out of my Game Boy player as much as I can, obviously, or out of my systems and whatnot. Why is this doing this? Sometimes I wonder why commands work the way that they do. Okay. We didn't even get these cards in Europe at all? Had a friend with an e-reader. I remember wanting one. I just never got one at the time. I know a good few games actually ended up using the e-reader cards and whatnot. I think the only one I ever received was the Super Leaf one, I think. I do not know where those cards are anymore, but I think that's the only one I ever got. And it made me, for some reason, want to do pixel art in Paint. But yeah, sometimes they would unlock power-ups as well, other than levels. I think chat on the side borked. It's not borked, it's just a lot of people are talking. I never did fix that completely. Because I'm bad. I'm bad streamer. I told you, Hickory, that's why I didn't recommend what I use. Yeah, it all appeared at once, yeah. It does that sometimes. And I think my internet's okay today, so it shouldn't be too bad. Alright, let me press that A button though. Ohayou gozaimasu, konnichiwa, konbanwa, Access Kinivide desu, kyou no aishin wa gameboyplayer desu. Super Mario Bros. 3 と Super Mario World です。 GameCube deshimasu. Makes the sounds of many people talking over each other. Basically, yeah, kind of, sort of. Like when Super Mario All-Stars starts up. So speaking of which, what I wanted to talk about as well, I know I'm still in the middle, is that, what was I about to say, actually? Let me scroll up, because there was something I wanted to say. Oh yeah, so funnily enough, I now own 3 versions of Mario World. I take that back. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically 4. If you're not counting obviously like NSO and Wii U and stuff. So I own the North American version on Super Nintendo. I own the one that's like All Stars plus World, and I own the Super Famicom, like the Japanese one as well. And of course I own the Game Boy Advance one. So now I own way too many Super Mario World carts of different types. Mario and a cute fox plant. How lovely. Hello Tuppy Stein, welcome to see you. We're doing well today. How are you? Does the SNES mini count? It does count, I just don't have one. I never did get any of the mini series. My first ever video game was Mario Kart Super Circuit once I was 1 year old. Once I was 1 year old? What do you mean by that? Yo, I have this on my Ambernick RGSP, this game, but it's an emulator handheld. See, that's what it is. So if it's not the phone, then it's like this very complicated, I've been noticing this too, it's this very complicated like system name. Like I've been noticing people do that though. They say like they have it on like that, or I ended up getting like an EverDrive or something, which honestly, if you ever decide to get an EverDrive, more power to you, because it is expensive, but at the same time it does show that you still want to play on the actual hardware too, which is fine. I mean, because I do like playing on original hardware myself. I don't like to play a lot of console games on a computer. So yeah, no. I'm doing well. Good job on all the Mario Worlds that you have. Lamalia, where'd you start learning? Wait, learning what? Hold on. Now you need the Wii Anniversary version. Oh, so man, I remember that. I'll be honest with you, Bob, I do have it. It was one of the laziest like anniversary things they could have ever done for English and Japanese. I can't speak for Europe, obviously. I don't know why they did that. It must have been very special though. I mean, they did a thing also with it was like Mario 1 where they just changed the blocks to 25 anniversary or something like that, which was also kind of lazy, but it's the first time they ever like basically changed the actual ROM just for the heck of it for themselves or something. It's kind of weird. Gotta go back to work. Should be able to clock out in an hour. Fair enough. Work well. Don't stress too much. Android Linux handhelds are great. I can play Zernless Zone Zero on the toilet. Zernless Zone Zero. But yeah. My emulator handheld is a clamshell of the Nintendo Game Boy SP. A clamshell? A clamshell. Let me fix that. Okay. Japanese, where'd you start learning? Where'd you start learning Japanese? Or when did I start learning Japanese? A long time ago, when my dad was traveling in the military, he brought back a book. It only has like, you can read it because it doesn't have like any kanji in it for the most part. It's like English, I think, or Romaji. And I've had interest ever since, but I've always learned wrong. Up until a few years ago, that's when I finally started learning some kanji. but I learned hiragana to katakana, hiragana and katakana during like the Wii days, I guess. So like 2006 or so and onwards, I think. Yeah, because when I was in my second phase of military, I ended up buying some Japanese games as well. That's where I bought my Japanese coach, or that's when I bought my Japanese coach for the DS, funnily enough. And that's when I started like writing the characters and stuff, and it's a tough little thing. It's really funny. The whole like coach series is very weird. I only know of like 2 of them. I know there's more than just 2, but it was my Japanese coach, and then there's like smoking coach, basically to get you to quit smoking as well. I think there are other language ones too. Maybe there's English one, but there's also another one. I'm not entirely sure. Clamshell design. Back to learning where to start. Oh, so to start, I'll recommend this. People usually say to not start with Romaji because it will end up being like a crutch later. So I recommend starting with learning hiragana first, which is like the Japanese writing alphabet, and then katakana, and then kanji. Kanji is a long learning process. Like familiarize yourself with the symbols and stuff. You know, getting used to the way they look and what they sound like, because Japanese is a more of a phonetic or mora type language. So everything's like a, I, u, e, o, kakiku, keiko, sashisu, teto, or sashisu, seso, tachitsu, teto. It's always like a 2-letter just about, but it's like it's based on syllables as opposed to like one single like Roman letter. So it's usually in pairs, except for like a few of them. I think there's this walking one too. It might have actually supported the Muse. You might be right, Mr. Wahi. I think you might be correct on that. Hello, Ricky. What can I see? How are you doing today? How are you? Oh, let me do this. This stream's going to be off the rails, especially since I slept past my alarm. You're sleepy too, huh? I'm well for the most part. I feel better than I did yesterday, that's for sure. Which I think mostly was my own fault, to be completely honest with you. Which I am willing to admit. Oh yeah, you can definitely tell that this is my my cart, because you can see the top 9999 there. I've had this for too long. But yeah, no, a lot of people say that, especially a lot of like English speakers, they say that it took them like at least 6 or 7 years to learn Japanese. I still struggle, but that's okay. It is a learning process. I have to remember that I'm not gonna learn everything in a day or a month or a year or 3 years, especially if I've been learning wrong for the longest time. All I see all over like YouTube is, here's how to learn fast. Here's how you can learn within a month. Here's how you can learn within a year. Here's the most important thing. What language learners aren't telling you about. And stuff like that. It's so difficult to try to keep learning a language when everyone says don't say this, or don't use this, or do this method. It's like the whole getting only 1-digit views, try this method, and there's like 8,000 videos of that too. Learn this one weird trick discovered by a mom or something like that. Yeah, oi janeo, oi janai, oi janai. Ski desu yo, clickbaiters. Yeah, for the most part, but it seems to work for them. And then in the comments you'll see like, everyone who comments here, go follow each other or something. which honestly is a good way to do it, but at the same time, if you don't really know what they're doing or like what the other person is doing, or if it doesn't interest you in terms of content, then it doesn't really help, does it? Because then they'll just end up unsubscribing later if it doesn't interest them, right? This doesn't make sense. Use this one easy trick. Linguists hate this. Yeah, exactly. And it's funny because sometimes they'll go play use these books to learn, and then others say don't use books, just use anime, or just use comprehensive input, or just immerse and stuff like that. There's so much. I don't know how people end up learning English as a second language. I don't understand how people do it. I know that there are a lot of languages, a lot of people where it's like they learn it as they're growing up with their native language, like with Spanish as well, or like Dutch, German. But like English has so many rules, guys. You can learn one thing about like the words, like this word is pronounced laughter, and then you add an S to it. It's like, oh, okay, so if this is pronounced laughter, then what is this pronounced slaughter? It's like, no, it's slaughter. It's like, but why? Because English is weird. That's why. As a non-native English speaker, I can say that learning English isn't too bad. What's your native then? English is the most complicated language because it's a mishmash. Also, hello Zero Nobody, welcome to see what we're doing today. How are you? Always take your time for learning anything. Yeah, if you do it slowly, you'll start remembering things. Like for example, Hickory would always go, Colonel. Hickory would always go, wait, what was this one again? What do you say? Tadaima, okaeri, okay. And so if you learn slowly like that and understand what it means, you will remember some things. You're not gonna remember everything, but as long as you keep hearing it, if you keep watching, like people tend to say watch dramas and stuff. They say to really not watch anime because obviously it's very caricatured. You know, like omae wa mo shinderu or something like that. Something you're not gonna say to anyone, first of all, and you're not gonna call somebody omae anyway, because that's rude. You know, or you're just talking like a protagonist or like a villain or something like that, which people just don't do. Obviously it's, you know, part of the caricaturization and whatnot. None of these sound the same. Through, tough, thorough, thought, though. Yeah. English is very complicated. Whenever I watch Japanese speakers pronounce English, or at least when they're reading, my heart goes out to them, and I can tell that they've studied, because there's no way that you would just innately know how to pronounce these without some sort of study. It's ridiculous. I have a Dutchy friend who learned English through TV. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. I wonder how long it took though, but I think you said they learned it when they were young though, so it's just like, it's almost like watching Dora the Explorer or like Ni Hao Kai Lan or something like that as well. Because my Instagram is quite linguist coded, I've been getting a few posts about people trying to bring back eth and thorn. I need to learn about that. I've played so much Fire Emblem Heroes, I've been seeing a lot of those symbols, a lot, and I never knew how to pronounce them. It's like, well, unless they say their name, I'm not gonna know how to pronounce this, because they look like other letters to me. I did not know it was eth and thorn, so that's gonna help. I remember seeing like one name like Nerthuz or something like that, and I think it had like one of those symbols in there. I hear a good place to learn is to surround yourself with people also learning English and willing to teach Japanese. Yeah. Funnily enough, wait, hold on. Funnily enough, Japanese people do want to practice their English just as much as English speakers want to practice their Japanese. Maybe I'll just learn from you. I'm not a good example because there's a lot that I don't know. So that's another thing too. When I say learning wrong, a lot of people will say, I passed the N3, N2, N1 JLPT, which is the Japanese like learning proficiency test. But whenever someone had a conversation with me, I froze and did not know how to speak. So that apparently is a common thing. And this is why they say it's better to just learn. It's better to learn pronunciation and like speaking first because it's easier. And like a baby, you'll get used to the context. Like whenever you point at a thing and your parents tell you this means this or say this, you know, repeat after me, you know. Light, 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 right? This is a light. You turn on the light. You turn off the light. Light goes off. Light goes on. And you do the same thing basically with Japanese, or you look at the context and stuff. Or like if you just watch, if you watch anime legitimately though, you can there are some things you can pick up on. Since a lot of the anime is like, it's better to probably watch slice of life for this. Notice when like people enter a room or enter a house or something like that. Usually they'll go like tadaima and then someone will say okaeri or something like that. Or if someone's about to leave, it's like they go, you know, the person leaving goes ittakimasu, and then like the other person will say itterashai and stuff like that. You'll notice a lot of like isms that they have too, like when the teacher enters the room, you know, there's a class rep that tells everyone to stand and to sit and stuff like that. I think there were class presidents in like schools, in grade school as well, depending on where you lived. I don't think it was as common, but it was a thing. I don't know where to go learn is the issue. I'll be honest with you, Hickory, there are plenty of nowadays there are plenty of videos. Pony and baloney can rhyme, yeah. I watch streamers because speaking is different from learning from textbooks. Textbooks help with the basis of vocabulary, or like greetings and stuff, but even then those change depending on, I guess, where you are in Tokyo or Japan in general. That's why when you type in stuff in Google Translate with any other language, the words themselves one by one may be correct, but no one says them that way. Like no one says, how is it going? No one says that. There's so many different variants of how goes it, or how are you, or how fare thee. Obviously that's old English, but you know what I mean. So regional stuff. What's about you, you know? It doesn't matter. Let me drink a little bit of water, even though no one has redeemed it. I do love talking about language. I know I haven't started the game yet. I apologize. I'm just glad there's engagement about it because I do love talking about it. Prithee, art thou bidding well? I fare well. As opposed to farewell, alright? Of course. Thank you for the scritches. Thank you for the hydration. Yeah. I need to find the cap because every time I drink the water, the cap falls on the floor. But yeah, the hat. But I always have fun. Oi! Oh, that's cutting through for some reason. I'm gonna have to redo that later. But it did hit me. Interesting. Oi! Everything's happening. I listen to the jingle keys in the background. Oh, are you? I see. One of these days, I'll lure you over to the side of making a language. It's about time I converted some people. Well, help me learn Japanese. Taking my glasses. I need as much help learning Japanese as possible. It's not the easiest thing to learn, but I've always wanted to learn. And it really sucks going back to kind of square one. Well, I never really go back to square one. Once I've learned some kanji, I always remember it for the most part. Others may be a little difficult, or at least I will recognize them. But, you know, making sure what you do and how you do is fun, probably important. Yeah. It shouldn't be a huge grind, right, to learn language, because then you will become demotivated. Take it little by little, like you would learning natively your native language. But it's always going to be a struggle from the start. You have to screw up in order to learn. I used to be very afraid of how I would get judged, but in reality, that's how everyone is. That's the only way to learn how to speak or study and stuff like that. It's the only way. You can read as much as you possibly can, but your pronunciation is probably going to be not great with any language. German, Spanish, French, Japanese, Italian. So you have to listen and try to pronounce things. For me, Japanese feels very fast because the way that the words are put together. Like, for example, a good one is Pokemon. This is why I recommend playing Pokemon in Japanese if you've learned hiragana and katakana, because it only uses hiragana and katakana and does not use kanji. But I think the word for fly in Pokemon is I think it's sora o tobu, I think, which is like sky jump or something like that. Like it's like a conjunction of words though, just like how defense curl is maruku naru, which is to become round or something like that, but it means the same thing. It's usually like a combination of words. Also, you look good in gold. Oh really? I appreciate it. I think I'll just take it slow with the what does this word mean and then memorize it strat. It's what I excel at. I used to do that with vocabulary in grade school. They would give us a lot of worksheets and stuff, and then I can't believe I remember this because this was so long ago. This was like before middle school. They would give us worksheets and stuff, and then they would go like, write down as many words that you can remember that rhymes with this word, and then you would just do that and then learn that, and then take like vocabulary tests, spelling tests, all that type of stuff, right? I used to do that all the time back in the day. My spelling's not as good as it used to be, obviously, but that was the thing. Yeah. There's some weird translations. I know Sucker Punch translates as ambush, and that's why it isn't affected by the iron visibility. Oh, that does make sense. I didn't know about that one. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, dark type is actually evil type in Japanese. Akuma type. Which is probably one of the reasons why we never really had a dark gem until way late in the series. Because dark is Akuma, or evil. I know those. Yeah. So use Pokemon as a way. Use something that is a nice medium, and you can continue to use anime as well. Take an anime that you've seen in English or a cartoon that you've seen in English, and listen to it in Japanese and see if you can hear anything at all, or just watch with subtitles. Umbreon is evil. Now Umbreon, funnily enough, Umbreon is Blackie. It's booster for Flareon, showers for Vaporeon, I think thunders for Jolteon. I guess that's why Absol is dark type. Yeah, the Doomsday Pokemon or something like that. I don't remember what Espeon's is. I think that's the only one I don't remember. Leafeon, I think, is just Leafia, and Glaceon is just Glacia, something like that. I don't remember. Disaster, yeah. Disaster, yeah. Which one am I forgetting? But yeah, Espeon's like the only one I don't remember for some reason. The only... Oh, I once found a music video about learning Japanese. They only speak... have subs, and they mainly show the alphabet A-I-O-E-U and how to say some greetings. Really? Man, you know, please don't tell me Espeon is whitey. It's not. It's not. Besides, Espeon is usually purple anyway. But yeah, learning the different names for the Pokemon is a good start as well. A lot of them actually are English words as well, like Magnemite being coil. Heck, I think the ones for the Gen 5 gears, whose names I can't remember for some reason. Clink, clang, clink, clang. Yeah. It's gear, Gigear, Gigagear. So, simple stuff. Shiny SB, best SB. I do like that green. And you do have the bias, yeah. It is a nice green. Yeah, gear, Gigear, Gigagear. Yeah. Giyaru, Gigiyaru, Gigiyaru. Yeah. Yeah. It's really funny. Regigigas. I think Zapdos and Jolteon have almost the same name. Yeah. I think Zapdos is missing the S. So I think Zapdos is Sanda and Jolteon is Sandazu. I used to read Jolteon's name as Sanders, like Mr. Sanders, like Winnie the Pooh. Until I learned later. Sandaz. Sandazu. It's very fun though. But yeah, it's a good start. I think it's a good start, at least with trying to pronounce like the sounds. Even if you don't really understand what's going on, it helps. What were we talking about? Yeah, that's what the ADHD does. You start watching the gears spin, and then the jingle keys happen, you know. But yeah, that's why I struggle with learning, and I do know that people are willing to help. At least from what I've watched, or from the people I've watched, I know they are willing to help. I just don't know how to reach out to them. One of them already wants to help, or at least wants to see if they can do a thing. I might even start going back to Doubutsu no Mori again. I just haven't because I've been playing a lot of other stuff, but I should go back to Doubutsu no Mori. That's another good game to try to learn Japanese with. So Pokemon and Animal Crossing / Animal Forest are really good ones. Too jingled right now. Fair enough. Keys. Hello, Nate. Welcome to see you. What are you doing today? How are you? Just talking about how I have so many Mario World carts, and we started talking about language learning. Hello, Lapin. Welcome to see you. What are you doing today? How are you? The pink was good, but the purple was really intense. Maybe go for a Sakura pink next time instead. I guess I could have done that, yeah. I just chose the ones that I normally use. I use the purple one all the time as the alternate. When I was doing my Japanese learning skits, well, not Japanese learning, but there's I guess a small plug. There's a playlist that I made on YouTube of the few skits that I did. I think I only did 4. I don't remember, 4 or 5, where I just was like basically quote unquote talking to myself in Japanese. I basically would look up stuff, see how it flows properly. I would try to do my best to use the Japanese that I already knew, as opposed to looking up everything, because that lets me know that I'm learning stuff. Being adorable today, for real. I'm trying. I don't know. I guess I was just getting a little paranoid for some reason. Don't worry too much about that. I have to remember that talk comes first, gameplay comes later. That's why people watch streams. For that, I must say I do apologize for yesterday and how quiet I was. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. I didn't mean to be that way. I genuinely mean it though, actually. I'm sorry for being that way yesterday. I guess I was just in a weird mindset. I don't know why. But I would do better about that. I mean, today's already better. Because I'm also talking about a topic that's really fun to talk about. What happened yesterday? Don't worry about it. I'm kidding. No, I was very, 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 very quiet yesterday. Sometimes you gotta lock in, no worries. Well, I guess, but I was also failing. You know, I fell asleep during the stream. It was early. I did start at like 12 p.m. yesterday, my time. So I understand that. But yeah. No, I like I said, I have to remember that the whole point is really to talk. The gameplay comes second because I am not a professional gamer. And the game is usually there for people to watch as they talk and stuff like that. And usually I will go on my like tangents as I play anyway. That's why I'm starting with the game that I know more about since I grew up with Mario 3. When I was very small. Not because you're boring, because I was just like crazy tired. No, I never said it was because I was boring. A lot of people say they fall asleep to my streams. Usually if people find a stream to be boring, they just watch someone else. Like, that's what I do. I'm just like, huh. I don't really fancy this today. And then I change the channel, you know, click with the remote. Like back in the day, just change the channel. So I get it. It's like falling asleep in a car. Like as a passenger. Usually you fall asleep because you've gotten comfortable. Otherwise, if you're on edge, you're not gonna fall asleep, right? Unless you're just dog tired. For me, it's usually the time difference. Yeah, we are definitely 5 hours apart, so. That's why I say it's hard to get the right time for streaming. Because I do attract viewers from all over the world. Ahead and behind, funnily enough. Okay, good. Just want to make that clear. Don't want to demoralize you. No, I understand. I 100% understand that. I'm actually flattered because it's not, you can't really fall asleep to all streams, you know. I don't like scream and stuff like that, or rage and all that type of stuff, you know. Apparently I have a calming voice. Oh, I pressed the L button. What? Wait, what is that? What? What do you mean what? What happened? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Terrifying emote. It's like stairs, like, you what? You know, I think. Extremely cute. What do you mean? Oh, let me put that there. I can't get hyper angry at you during Smash because you're so calming, but you do anyway. And I try my best to just like not do a thing about it. I love your streams because you're really comfy, cozy to watch, and even pretty cute sometimes. I appreciate it. I really appreciate that. Sometimes it is nice to hear, I must admit. Not at you, at the game, and it's BS. I know. I know. Hello, how's it going? Hello, Kira. What can I see you doing today? It's going well. Just talking about language learning and how I own so many Mario World carts. I do plan on doing more Super Famicom streams and I plan on doing N64 ones in the future as well. Speaking of which, I received a game in the mail today. You won't believe what it is. Thank you for the scratches. Animal Crossing? No. However, I did buy that, yes. I bought OG JP Pokemon Stadium, as we know of as Pokemon Stadium Zero, which is the most BS Pokemon Stadium to ever exist, which is probably one of the reasons why it never came to the West. Because Pokemon Stadium 1 in general is already BS. So that's going to be a struggle of a stream, but it should be fun. Not only is it going to be a struggle because it's all in Japanese, but it's also just going to be super difficult. So it's basically like, it's Stadium 1 before Stadium 1. Why is it BS? Because it's really difficult. It's really, really difficult. More difficult than English Pokemon Stadium 1. That game doesn't even have every Pokemon. Yeah, it has like 40, I think. Or something like that. But now I own all three. I own 0, 1, and 2. Well, 1 and 2 are in English. Dexit before Dexit. What's Dexit? I actually don't know what that is. What is that? Oh shit, they could have signed that. Yeah. I remember hearing about Stadium 0 or JP Stadium 1. Because so 0 for us is Stadium 1 for them. Stadium 2 for them is Stadium 1 for us. And then Stadium 2 for us is Gold, Silver, Crystal for them. Naming schemes, they're fun. Weirder, they got rid of 50% of Pokemon. Oh, that's Dexit before Dexit. Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah. As soon as Kira said that, I remembered. Yeah. I see what you mean now, Mr. Wahi. Yeah. That's true. It was Dexit before Dexit. But to be fair, it's not like a national Dex existed yet because there was only one Pokemon game. Gen 2 didn't happen yet. As far as I knew of, anyway. Sword and Shield, yeah. I think during... Oh, Saudi. Oh, I see. Sword and Shield, yeah. But yeah. But I do have that. The hard part, though, is trying to see if my controllers are going to accept transfer packs. And if they don't, then I'm going to have to test it on other controllers later. Because the transfer pack has always been finicky. And I've seen a lot of quote-unquote fixes for it. It could just be my controller, though. Because I actually have 2 transfer packs. Funnily enough. Autocorrect, yeah. But yeah, so I own a lot of the world games, Zawarudo. Or I own 3 of them, I guess. Japanese, English, and the All-Stars plus World version. I have the Japanese Mario 64 original cart, I think it is. So funnily enough, you can do BLJ in that one, and there are a lot of sound differences and stuff because it's the one that came out before it was internationally released. So I'll be doing, that's why I'm waiting to do an N64 stream, because I do want to play through some of them. Well, I say play through, but you know, play them for a little bit and stuff like that. Heck, the excuse for Game Freak to Thanos snap half of all Pokemon into Oblivion wasn't even a good one. Probably not. I know there was a huge backlash about it. But then again, when is there ever not a backlash when it comes to Pokemon or anything that's popular? Paper Mario, Sonic, Smash Brothers. I think they said it was so they could make higher quality animations, but they ended up being a fat lie. Yeah. 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 They just reused the X and Y animations again. To be fair though, when it came to like Pokemon Stadium though, like the 3D models, all the way up until I want to say it might have been X and Y. They had been using the same models from Stadium. So from Stadium all the way up to Pokemon Battle Revolution, those models from the previous games before Gen 4 have been from the previous games. Stadium, Stadium 2, and XD Coliseum for Gens 1, 2, and 3. Interestingly enough. I will play Battle Revolution at some point as well. So that's the whole thing. That's why I bought a lot of this stuff too. It's not just for collecting reasons. Obviously I do want to stream them, but I like to go through like Pokemon Stadium, Stadium 2, all these games and stuff. I want to be able to connect my hardware if I actually can, even though you can emulate, obviously. I want to do Battle Revolution as well. Coliseum XD might be a trip and a half. That's gonna be a struggle, but I do own the games. It's just that it's still going to be a struggle. Like, bro, if they're gonna reuse animations, why not use the Battle Revolution animations? Yeah, I think they were trying to, like, when they did X and Y, they were trying to do different models though, because they are different models. I know a lot of flying Pokemon have flying in the air syndrome, obviously, because I know a lot of people hate that, but I think the main thing that people really didn't like was the saturation of the models, which I can understand. I don't like the saturation either. I'm not sure why they did it. Maybe they thought it would be too bright or something. Ah, sky battles. Not just the sky battles, but just in general. Ah! Zay! Oi! Hello! I don't even have to zoom in because I'm already here. What the heck? What were you playing today, actually? Welcome, Raiders. I am XS Kina Vira, your friendly forest Fennec Fox. I play a variety of games, mostly retro games. Sometimes Steam games. I'm going to be playing through some Game Boy Advance games. Mario Game Boy Advance games. Hello, Cone, welcome. Shout out. Zig Cities. Book of Zig Cities. If you need to raid and run, do not hesitate to do so. Make sure you take care of yourself. You are 6 hours ahead of me after all. Thank you for the scriptures, I appreciate it. What the heck, man? Small 6. Small 6? Is that the name of the game? What's it about? Huh. I feel like if they waited to do 3D for the Switch, it would be a better experience. It'd be a long time to do so then, because the 3DS had what? X and Y, Alpha Sapphire, Omega Ruby, Sun, Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. That's a lot of games. Oh, small 6 hours, but the game was Rabby Ribby. Oh, okay. Yeah, you were playing Rabby Ribby last time. I guess you were doing the DLC stuff. True. Yeah. I think people were going to complain anyway. Every gen that comes out, people complain. Some people only like Gen 1. Some people feel like it ended with Gen 1, ended with Gen 2, ended with Gen 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, everyone does it. Happy Halloween. Oh, post game though did the Halloween DLC. Happy Halloween. It's not even September yet. Happy Halloween, Janelle. Hush. Why hush? What do you mean? It's true. I'm not lying, but I get it. But yeah, obviously there's a lot of beef with like the games and stuff, but like I said, there is charm to all of the games, even if some are easier than others, more difficult than others, kind of weird and all that type of stuff. But each game brings something new to the table, or each set of games, each generation brings something new or different to the table. We mustn't forget that. You have to remember that we're going to a different region every time. So think of it like touching down in a different place every time. It's gonna feel unfamiliar, it's gonna feel weird. We're not gonna have everything that was from the previous game, obviously. So just know that, think of it like actually traveling and how different it's going to be. Look at it that way. Instead of going, man, these games are too easy. I must make it harder for myself. Just remember what the whole point of Pokemon was all about. Collecting, catching them all, battling maybe. You know? I guess becoming the champion. But it's more to it than just that. Just remember that. How dare you call me out on the month? But it's not. Travel to Ore and experience the joys of theft. Travel to Ore and experience the joys of their version of Battle Tower and get destroyed. I used to have trouble with Crystal Battle Tower. I just didn't understand much, to be honest. An hour in and the game hasn't started. That's how you know we are enjoying the chatting. Yeah, it doesn't happen very often, does it? I did not expect this, I must admit. Especially the removal of the affection mechanic. Removing, wait, hold on. Let me scroll up. So removing big mechanics like affections and area-based evolutions. Which one did that? And I wonder why. Oh, I already did say Lamel. But I appreciate it. I don't have, I should, like I keep saying I need to talk to you about it. I really need to talk to you about it. I need to talk to you about just straight up doing commands and stuff for Twitch, because I just don't. But yeah, I already shouted Hickory out, yeah. I do need to do the exclamation point SO stuff though, because that would be helpful to see what everyone's playing and stuff whenever they come by. But yeah, I hope no one's too bored. Yeah, it's not very often that I actually like chat before playing the game, especially for a whole hour too. I guess it goes to show that I can do it. I can't do it alone, obviously, but it goes to show that I can do it, I guess. Feels nice, actually. Ah! Oh! Ah! What's happening? Yeah! Hey! Yeah! You ain't a mod here. I mean, but it was a helpful thing. No one was trying to ban you or anything. Oh wow, I talked for so long that ad break is going to start. Which I guess would be normal, wouldn't it? Ad break on Twitch will start in about 50 seconds or so, but I will keep talking until that happens. And I guess I'll bring you the game afterwards. And maybe I will still chat as I play the game anyway, because, I mean, Mario 3 is my familiar game. I'm safe from the Zablets. What, you don't like it when people shout you out and stuff? You don't like feeling important? For now. So ominous, that Zixidis. Also, I'm excited for, you know, what's happening. Darkstar Usher, I wish we had gotten a Mario Advance 5 Super Mario Bros. Lost Levels. Well, that's within, Deluxe. Also, ad break. I will be right back, though. Get something to eat and something to drink. When I come back, we can still continue to talk, but I will start the game as well. I'm okay with shoutouts. It's just funny to act like I hate it. Ah. Tsundere. Pseudo tsundere. We kind of already got Lost Levels representation, though. Yeah. And, Deluxe. Deluxe added it. Yeah. I was still looking for that cart. I cannot find that cart for the life of me. I was digging through my old carts and I can't find it. And I thought about buying it, and I said, no, Excess, don't do it. You've already played it on 3DS. Don't buy the cart. It's okay. You don't have to buy a cart every time you don't have it. It's fine. You're playing it on 3DS. Sunday to like that. Yeah. But be right back. I am back. Just noticed that there's a loading dial on your hat that feels as you talk. Yeah, it shows how loud or not loud I am, basically. And yeah, it does reflect. Yeah. Love the screen. Hi, back. Hi, back. I'm Zexides. Oh. Jordan this. Anyway. I also thought about the lost levels thing too. So obviously I know you don't sound like that. I can't sound like you, Zay. I'm sorry. I can't sound like you. You are one of a kind. I could try, but I'm good. It's really difficult trying to sound like your friends. But as far as lost levels goes, I guess everyone got it on All Stars first, where it was like unreleased in USA or unreleased in Europe or whatever. And then when the Wii came out, you could actually get the Famicom version with the Wii Shop and stuff. And then of course beforehand there was the what's it called, The deluxe, like I said. I think Lost Levels was called, you know, for super players or something like that. Nice 99999 score. Yeah, I used to play this game a lot back when it released and stuff. Back in the days when parents used to buy a bunch of like Game Boy Advance games and stuff for like all the children, the cousins and stuff. So everyone basically had an Advance game. Kind of like how everyone had one of those Robo Dogs as a Christmas gift as well, for some reason. Alexis, I have to start over on 3 houses. My hardcore maddening run ended in a full party wipe during chapter 15. Hardcore being maddening with classic mode and no reloading of saves. So if a party wipe happens, it's game over. So were you Iron Manning, or is that just official? Because that doesn't sound official to me. Were you trying to Iron Man? Were you trying to actually be a madman, maddening yourself doing that? I would never do a thing like that. Then again, I'm a person who doesn't do Nuzlockes, so yeah, that's why then. Play the game, Ashura. It's already difficult. I can understand doing it on easier difficulties. But if it's already difficult, no, come on now. It's difficult already, you know? Give yourself some credit. Oh. Oh. I already beat it. It was on my second playthrough. Fair enough. I think it's an actual difficulty option. New Game Plus stuff on. Oh, I see. It's really difficult for me to, it's really difficult for me to, you know, do that thing. The permadeath at least. Well, yeah, permadeath is a thing. It's why I reset, because a lot of times it's from BS. Permadeath is an option. Yes, why it's classic mode. But I was Iron Man rules where if Byleth dies, it's game over. Well, I mean, yeah, if Byleth dies, usually if the protagonist dies, it is a game over, yeah. Okay. I haven't played any Fire Emblem game though. I always recommend Fire Emblem 7, which is just called Fire Emblem. For GBA. Excess just narrates all sounds you make, huh? Because Hickory keeps going, oh, and then you keep responding with every time. Wow, I guess. I don't know. I'm an entertainer, I guess. Also, apparently this game has Rumble support on the Game Boy Player. Not all games do. I wonder why they decided to do that for this.
Just what I needed.
But yeah, I am playing on the Game Boy Player. Feels interesting too.
Just what I needed.
Just what I needed. A lot of people don't like the voices, funnily enough. I know it's because a lot of people, if they're older, they grew up without the voices, but I think it does add to it, funnily enough. But it's really, I think it's cool. They wanted to add as much as they possibly could, just like how the Super Nintendo wanted to add a lot of like colors in mode 7 and stuff like that, or modes in general. And so the Game Boy, the Advance, they wanted to add like more sound and voices and stuff too, I would assume, right? Each system or whatever wanted to add something. Lucky. Yeah. Voices add to it for Mario, but not for A Link to the Past, in my opinion. Really? Why not Link to the Past? Is it because of the voice that they decided to use? Maybe? Despite the GBA having worse sound capabilities than the Super Nintendo. Yeah, I think it's also because it's handheld, but at the same time, some GBA or some GB games sound better than GBA games, which is wild to me because I figured GB had less or had more limitations. Because in A Link to the Past, players tend to spam sword. Is that oh? Yeah. Hey, yeah. Right. I understand. Link voice. You don't like Link voice? Well, there were no. That's the thing, though. There weren't any new voices. Just like with the Mario ones, these were there. This was still like. I mean, yes, just what I needed. Obviously, spawned from here, but there are a lot of reused like voices and stuff. I'm just glad Toad isn't the same Toad from Mario Party. I personally don't really like that voice. No offense to the voice actor, but it's my least favorite Toad voice. It's the same voice from Wind Waker, Minish Cap, yeah. Yeah. I cut some wires with my dad over in the garage. Made it better. Oh, you fixed the Wi-Fi? I guess we will see, won't we? MK64 Toad, best Toad voice. Yeah. International MK64 Toad is best Toad voice for sure. I'm the best. That's my favorite. That's my favorite Toad. That's my Toad. Kinopio. Still weird though, because if you play Mario Kart Super Circuit, the GBA one, they just used the voices from Japanese Mario Kart 64. And it perplexed me when I was playing it. I don't remember where my Super Circuit game is. I think I sold that one. But they just went back to using those voices instead. But that's how we got German Wario, so I don't know. That's how he got the guttural voice, you know? The lower voice. But that also that used to confuse me though. I used to be very confused about that. But international or regional differences are really fun. Eat the drywall and pull a cable through? No. Why eat the drywall? More like yeet the drywall. Also, fun fact, Zay. I don't know if it's like this in the Netherlands, but walls in North America are very weak. So if you've ever seen like memes or heard of things like punching a hole through the wall, that should let you know where they're from. Because normally in other places you wouldn't be able to just punch a hole through the wall. But yeah, these houses be weak. I'm aware of drywall's weaknesses, yeah. But that's the thing, it's a commonality in North America. Our buildings are made out of stone. Yeah, that's what I figured. Our walls are made out of paper and glue. I wouldn't say that. I feel like bricks are definitely strong, but obviously the walls aren't made of brick. In the house, it's made of drywall or weak material and stuff, so lucky. Punch a wall in the USA, fist wins. Punch a wall in Europe or other places, go to hospital. Exactly. Unless you're just built different. That's usually how that goes, yeah. I learned that much later. Oh, money ship. What the heck? Oi. Punch open the wall to reveal the yummy asbestos within. No! You guys are adults. What are you talking about? Stop that. I will not promote such things. I'm gonna beans this. Okay. That's what I needed. I mean, don't you guys also not have AC, so you have to open windows a lot? I've heard about that as well. Yeah, the air conditioning units apparently are very different. Or it's the ones that you like put in the windows or something like that. Close the windows during the day. Yeah. Oh, during the day, close the windows during the day, open it at night? Do you guys not get bugs and stuff? Our house is also don't lose heat during the summer. That's kind of interesting. What, you guys don't have phones? Sorry. Not if we have a bug screen in front of it. Well, that too. Yeah, there is the mesh usually in front of the window and stuff like that, yeah. This is one of my favorite levels. For some reason. I do love the way windows open over in Europe. Oh, how do they open? Oh, speaking of differences, so a long time ago, my dad traveled somewhere. I'm trying to remember where. I don't remember exactly where, because, you know, army, or military. But like, he got a bunch of like stuff for like the Game Boy Advance, and I have this like power cord, not power cord, but you know, power cable or whatever that charges it, and it comes with an adapter, you know, an adapter for like North America, because it has the rounded prongs, and then you put that on it to plug into the into North American plugs. That was my first time ever seeing that before, but it juts out of the wall so much that I don't even know how you would properly do it without it like tilting and falling out. So it was kind of weird. I would say it was kind of bootleg, but it existed and I used it back in the day, so it was very funny looking back at some of my older like games that I had, or like the older stuff that I just used to have for the system, or used to get. A lot of people, I'm sure, remember the snake lights or the mirror lights for the systems, even though some of them would drain the battery, obviously. And we all know that a lot of systems drain batteries. Just look at the Wii remotes. They also drain the battery. Look up German windows, you'll see what I mean. Okay. Actually, I'll look it up now. I'm curious. The ship is still there. I type in German windows and I end up getting like Windows XP. No, I'm kidding. Oh, that looks cool, actually. Huh. Now I understand why people are like, just open a window, just open a window, because a lot of people in North America don't really just like open the window. So most of the time what we have to do is like press prongs together or something and then like push them upwards usually. These look pretty cool. Huh. The world truly is built different. Eat coin, ship delicious gold. Yeah. People love using that biting emote. Or at least Jay loves using that biting emote. The Game Gear's battery life. I never grew up with Sega systems. I think I almost had a chance to get one. We were back in the days of going to flea markets or old places. There was a place that had like a bag full of Game Gear stuff, but we just decided against it. I think I decided against it because I felt that it would be very foreign to me. But I've never had any Sega systems ever. You gotta go Eepers now though. Take care, have fun. Thanks for stopping by and thanks for the raid, Zay. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Please sleep well. Me over in the USA. God, it's hot. Turns AC on, which is set to 16C. 16? Wait. Why? Why? 16? Yeah, why? We don't even do that here. Like in this household, we don't even do that. That's a bill. Welcome back, Bob. That is an electricity bill, my friend. That is way too low. Like, as much as I don't like the cold, even I can say that 16 is too low. 24. That's like 78 or so. 16 degrees is hot now, right? Well, no, that's the point. It's not hot. That's the point. The point is to keep cool. But 60, like 16 degrees is cold. I only let it run for like 30 minutes and turn it off since my room traps the cold in it. So we do, like in North America, we do have like systems like they will turn on and off based on how hot or cold it is outside. So it'll like automatically do it, so we don't have to turn it off. You try to keep the room at 64. Interesting. Maybe I'm the weird one. Then again, I guess I am, because when I go to my friends' houses, they freeze me out of the room. Could be body heat, could be just the fact that I was born in the summer, so the heat doesn't bother me nearly as much as the cold. However, I will say it was very hot today. When I walked outside to go get the mail, it was very hot today. I was like, wow. It's not very often that I just go and say, man, it's sweltering right now. But then again, I did go outside at like 2 p.m., which is around like the hottest, well, not 2 p.m., 3 p.m. Yeah, 2 p.m. It is like the hottest time of the day for the most part. I don't do well with heat anymore, and I enjoy the snow. I barely get snow. A lot of people don't do well with the heat, which I understand, but that might also be because people are usually dehydrated as well. But I am definitely the opposite of Elsa. The cold definitely bothers me, but the heat doesn't bother me nearly as much. So I can sit in I can sit in hot temperature. I can't sit in cold temperature. That's why I complain about the whole liking the cold versus liking the heat. Because it's not a matter of liking the heat or the cold. It's a matter of what you can do to keep yourself temperate. Also, hello, MD. Oi! You stop that. So, a turtle. Hello, MD. What can I see you? Hope you're doing well today. But yeah, like, I can sit in a room that's like 24. It's hard for me to just sit in a room that's 16. That's crazy to me. But I do have friends where the moment it gets just a little bit over 70 F, then they're like panting like a dog. I'm like, what the heck, man? I guess I have to live in freezing cold then. Getor? Fox? Getor? Hi. Splendid, splendid. I'm back to my old self again. Thank you so much. Here's a letter from the princess. Greetings. If you see any ghosts, be careful. They will give chase if you turn away. I have enclosed a jewel that helps protect you. Princess Toadstool. I did live in a house with steam radiators. House was always 80 plus, and I remember that winter being very cold. Interesting. Steam radiators, huh? Yeah. It's not a full clear, but it's a clear nonetheless. Wait. Ah! Oh. Eh? Are? What just happened? Was that what I think that was? Let me check. I think I know exactly what that was. This is what I get for not setting up alerts. Oh, you resubscribed, but it didn't say anything. Yeah, I don't, because I don't have alerts. I just have like what happens to me instead, because I'm bad. That's what it is. Okay. I really appreciate that. I should have. What the heck? Yeah, stealth sub. Yeah. Usually when I see that my eyes light up, but nothing happens, that lets me know that that happened. But I really appreciate that. Speaking of which, I actually need to make sure that I redo mine for someone else as well, since it happens like each month. But yeah, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate the support. You don't understand how much it means to me with being so small, and this is like the only thing I do, so I really do appreciate it.
Just what I needed.
It means a lot to me, and I want to continue bringing like the retro stuff to you guys, or like the older stuff. That's one of the reasons why I keep buying some of the old stuff that I don't have. It's an opportunity for stream as well, and I can also like show it to you guys for the first time and play it for the first time as well, stuff like that. Hello Liam, welcome. I see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you?
Just what I needed.
Well, smaller creators are more fun to watch anyway. Is it because of the interaction, or is it because it's less chaotic, or is it both? Because sometimes I have a hard time dealing with a bigger stream as well. I'm good, thanks to you. I'm doing pretty well today, actually. Thanks for asking. Both, really? Yeah. I see some wild things in bigger streams. People get very chaotic very fast, and it doesn't matter what platform you're on, be it like Red House or Purple House. It does not matter. People do what they do. Sometimes jokes go too far. People get aggravating. Believe it or not, chat, sometimes people can make like wholesome and family friendly streamers not so family friendly. Or God forbid the greenhouse. Wait, which one's the greenhouse? The plant house? The house that what the heck? The house that houses the plants. But yeah, it's aggravating sometimes. Oh, Kick is green? I've never used Kick. I've heard things about Kick. I've never used it. I don't need to do this again. I've reached the next life, so I'm good. I usually always go for the next life, but I don't need to do this over and over. But I don't understand why people do what they do. But we try our best to like not get heated, but I think people do want streamers to get heated on purpose. Like for example, let's say that you lose a lot in a video game, right? And you're just calm about it. But then the person will always go, "You died! You died again! You died for like the 10th time! What are you doing?" It's like, no one wants to hear that. Why are you doing that? Don't be sad if you get banned from a chat. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, so when I get hit, I do feel the rumble. But that's like the only time I really feel it. For right now anyway. Why are you dying, XS? Basically. I used to get "you fool" a lot, and I was like, stop. It was funny like after the 3rd time. Or for like the first 3 times. But that doesn't happen anymore, so. And yes, Hickory, that's why I have PTSD from that. Let's see here. Purple House for life. I like both. That's why I stream to both. They are different, but you know, imagine being generally annoying and not expect a ban. Yeah. Wait, what? The I was saying how there were times where I would like mess up or die a lot in like a game. It was mostly Mario, but like every time I would get like,
you fool. And it's like, you can stop now. I'm gonna die a lot. I'm not perfect. I'm bad at the game. Stop saying you fool every time I die. So, and stuff like that. But AJ, it's aggravating sometimes. Legit. People like to troll on purpose. Like, I don't get it. I only really want to poke fun at the streamer for dying if it's particularly funny to... Yeah. That's the thing. It's about reading the room. I'm gonna die. Okay. Interesting. We phase through walls here. Boom boom. One thing I will say, when I go back to playing Super Nintendo, I have to remember to tell you guys about flash warnings because they hurt. And even if you don't have epilepsy, it will still hurt. And there's nothing I can really do about that. Even if I dim the screen a little bit, it's still gonna flash like 5 times. Rapidly. Which is one of the reasons why they fixed that in other iterations of the game. I have a bad habit of not realizing a troll among us sus for too long. It's when they get weird against other chatters when I notice. Oh, you're oblivious to it. I'm surprised. I thought you were just really good at like ignoring it. Interesting. No, the bad thing with me is that I will straight up be like the teacher with the ruler about it. As much as I don't want to be, but I have to remember that this is my community. And if I feel uncomfortable, that's bad. But if you're making, like, I can get over some stuff, but if you are making like my viewers uncomfortable about stuff, I'm gonna have to do something about it or get a mod in about it, you know? Gotcha. So, like, the streamer's not gonna have fun if you're going to be really annoying about stuff. And it is true that viewers can make or break streamers, legitimately. It's like being idols. Idols are nothing without their fans. So it's literally how some people do become lol cows though. Because viewers can sometimes do that to like the mental state of others. And then of course the people like the reaction, so they just keep doing it even if it's bad. And usually people carry the mindset of, well, it's not happening to me, so I don't feel any empathy or anything, so I don't really care. Funny person rage quits over a game and starts screaming and yelling. It's funny. When, I mean, I guess, you know, obviously, humor is subjective, but I don't think it should be funny at the expense of someone else's sanity, to be completely honest with you. But that's just me. That's just me. Ow. Everyone hates this level. I died, but I still love this level. It's hard to upset me when it's directed to me. I get protective of other stuff. Yeah, I'm the same way. But when I just see someone doing it over and over and over, it lets me know that they don't really have a sense of self. Or they don't understand how other people... They basically, if I stomp on your toe and I stare at you and you start screaming, I can tell that it hurts you. Does that mean I'm gonna stomp on your toe again? Because I think it's funny? People are like that. You know what I mean? Catch a tiger by its toe. If it hollers, let him go. Don't keep, you know, catching the tiger by its toe. But yeah, I'm pretty protective as well. I that's another reason why I did the thing that I did in order to set the ground rules a few months ago, if not a month ago. Lamau, yeah. I had a roommate who would comment whenever I died in game and sometimes would say, "Are you doing that on purpose?" when it was just a difficult level with timing, which I suck at. I had a cousin that was like that too. I think they were just unaware though at the time. And it did frustrate me a bit when I was younger, but then I had to remember, you know, they're young. They're a kid, you know. I can't just let that bother me. I have to remember what I'm doing things for, you know. So, but yeah, no one likes to be angry. No one wants to get angry. But no one likes to be like berated either because it shows your age. You know? I didn't even need others to say such stuff to get frustrated. Yeah, sometimes I'll get frustrated too. But you guys kind of understand how I get whenever I am kind of frustrated or angry. I don't do the whole like screaming, yelling thing. I'm just like hecka silent, fuming for the most part. A good example is when I was playing Pokemon Crystal, like a long time ago. Someone was hecka backseating me during the puzzle bit. I think it was the Aerodactyl puzzle. And they were like, "Excess! Move that one up the top! That one right there! You're gonna make me download this game and do this faster than you!" And I'm just staring at the comment, looking at the comment. And I finally solved the puzzle. And then I just end the stream. Because I'm like, can you chill out? Are you insane? What's wrong with you? That's wild. And you think it's haha funny. But everything is haha funny till the streamer stops streaming. So you don't want to make me angry. You don't want to tick me off. I'm very nice. But once you tick me off, you've already screwed up. I'm sorry. Backseating in Pokemon? That's stupid. Oh, I mean, that's gonna happen with any game, regardless. And that wasn't even like the actual Pokemon fights. It was literally the puzzle. Only time I'd get loud is if it's due to lag for an online game or if some BS happens. So usually with BS happening, I just say, "Oh, come on." Yeah, loudly, and then go back to playing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I get that too. Sometimes I'm like that too. Yeah, lag hurts. Lag hurts. Luigi is the superior brother, for real, for real. Hello, Lappin. Welcome back. I'm just switching between the two. Or it's just doing it automatically. Because GBA. Game Boy Advance. Wow. But yeah, I was like, yeah, don't do that again. If you value our friendship, don't do that again. I still have that VOD too. I don't take stuff like that down. It was funny too, because it was a low energy day and everything. Like I was just like, I just want to play Pokemon Crystal today. Happens quite a lot with Mario Kart. Oh yeah, if it's competitive stuff, it's going to happen. Keep that in mind. Anything competitive. Hey again, had to walk my dog. But back, never beat this game I had as my first video game, I think. Oh, the Game Boy Advance version. Also, welcome back, Ingrid. Hope you're doing well. I think the GBA games are supposed to be easier. So, I think. Actually, I don't know if the difficulty is any different for this one in particular. I know it was for Advance. 1. Yeah. Mario 3 is the game that I grew up with, so I always find this one to be the easiest. I don't know why this is here. Oh, yes, I do. These coins here. Wow. My ex and I played Mario Bros. 3 in the 2-player mode. They rage quit on the pyramid level. This one? The one I just did? Most people tend to rage quit on the sun level. I just turned. Oh, I was playing a race of Mario Kart World versus NPCs. I got hit by 5 blue shells in a row. Just turned off the game and went to Stardew Valley to cool off. Were you playing on like frantic mode or something? Or I guess it was just a hard difficulty, maybe. That can definitely be aggravating. What is the button? It's L. Okay. They were getting triggered by how the level design was. Wait, really? Oh yeah, true, because you need shells or a tail to get through. Yeah. I understand that. I'm trying to remember if it was super difficult for me when I was a kid. I used to watch my sister all the time because I used to learn all the stuff from my sister. Hate this level though. I always hate this one. Yep. So the distribution is about the same, but accounted for 24 racers. Oh, yeah, exactly. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. Imagine Mario Kart 99. Have fun. I mean, in MKDS, blue shells appear too much, and that's 8 players. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I remember the 8 players days. It appears a lot in single player among 24 racers for MKW. Ah, I see. So then imagine actual people then. It's like everyone holds on to their blue shell. I've always learned that it's best to stay within like first 3 racers, I guess. That way you don't get like destroyed by blue shells all the time. Imagine F-Zero 99, but that exists. Ashura? That exists though. Or did you not know? Or did you actually know? MK Wii's PAL block can be quite annoying too. True, it's been a while. And oh boy, the Thundercloud. Thundercloud, I thought there was a way to like kind of cheese it though. I don't remember how though. I was never good at Mario Kart. N64 was the first one I ever grew up with. And I'm kind of glad because I do not like Super at all. I know it's the first one in the series, and I know I talk a lot about how the first of the series can't possibly be the worst because it started it. And I can admit that and say that. I don't like playing it though. I definitely don't like playing Super. I like how that sounded like an old CRT TV when on like the wrong channel. It's actually coded differently. Oh wait, shh. Don't hurt me. We won't see another new F-Zero. Well, yeah. I was just saying F-Zero 99 does exist though. Like, that's real. Super Mario Kart is bad. Sorry, not sorry. It's actually coded differently in single player versus online. In single player, AI cheats, so gets more rare items more often, while online it's changed up a bit. Oh, I didn't know that. I wonder why they do that. Back to Super Mario Kart's BS again. Yeah. Super Mario Kart is the worst, but I feel MK64 is the true father of Mario Kart. Really? Ah! I guess so. I thought everyone really liked Double Dash and Wii. So I'm surprised to hear that. And Wii was pretty good. People still play Wii. I don't know if people still play Double Dash. They'll probably add that to NSO anyway, so. They have to, right? I'm honestly surprised they haven't added like every N64 game to the library, because I'm pretty sure the N64's library is very small compared to most. But then again, if there's anything licensing based, then we're probably not gonna get those, even though they did get the license for like 007 or something like that for a bit. I wonder if the licensing thing is the reason why they were removing the soccer game. They do that so there's a challenge because otherwise you always win versus AI. The MK64 AI literally cheats though. I know there's rubber banding. Double Dash, love Double Dash. Well, you love GameCube. Anyway, Lappin, you are a GameCube enthusiast as far as I know. But I understand that. Nah, it's a figment of our imagination. Are you sure? I would even mod it. Wasn't DS the first Mario Kart with online? Was it? Or was there a way you could actually... Wasn't there a way you could hook up 2 GameCubes to where you could play with 16 players? Or am I only thinking of like putting Halo together on Xbox? Could have sworn you could do that with GameCube. Something about like the broadband adapter maybe? I don't know. I never had one. I've never gotten the adapter. It was almost funny how unrepentant the online hacking was. Oh yeah. True. Yeah, I remember that. Sometimes I wonder if people do it because they can, or if they do it to actually like piss off people. Maybe it's both. Maybe it's both. I do remember one time though, I can say this. Due to like 3DS modding and stuff, I remember back when, what is it called? Miiverse was a thing. I was playing Pokemon Blue, I think. But I ended up using a different mod for it. All it did was change the way that the sprites looked. So I basically made it where the Gen 1 sprites were actually Gen 2 sprites. And I made it where I could run. So that was it. But I remember posting an image of the game on Miiverse. I was saying something about something and I couldn't remember what I was talking about. But obviously it was in relation to the game because you can only post like images of the game if it is that game. And I remember one of the comments under it being like, how did you get yours to look like that? And I never answered. Perfect clear. So, Double Dash had 16 player multiplayer. That's what I figured. Fire Emblem 11 also had online cheating issues. I don't doubt it. I do not doubt that. 12 probably had it too, even if it was, you know, Japanese only. Oh, and Splatoon 1's cheaters. So basically what I'm learning today, chat, is that competitive garners cheating. And you guys wonder why I don't play a lot of like multiplayer games. Love this song. It's Starfy before Starfy though. The frog suit is Starfy before Starfy. Don't at me. Ah! Also, the frog suit is fastest in the game. Don't at me. It's the fastest suit in the game. You're just like, you're debuffed by land. 11 and 12 did because you'd use AR to modify your save. Oh, in PvP with items you can't get and stats like 999 movement. Yeah, that's not fun. The 999 movement thing is dumb. I feel like that makes Fire Emblem not fun anymore. Or in general, 999 movement is just not fun. I think dealing with your limitations is great. In fact, when I was playing Fire Emblem Heroes, I even thought that, even though I used to play like, not competitive per se, but like just doing some of the maps in general. Obviously the cavalry or the horse units are going to move like 3 spaces. Your generals or your armor units are going to move 1 space and everyone else moves 2. But like, obviously there were ways to get them to move more by using like a dancer and stuff. But if you're having 999 movement, anything can happen. And that's just not fun. Animal Crossing had a cheater issue too, if I remember correctly, like can break your DS card kind of issue. I know that using like action replay codes on Game Boy Advance games would actually just straight up break the game. Especially Pokemon. Pokemon cheats were so unstable. I still have a Game Boy Advance action replay, by the way. If I wanted to, I could plug in that funny cable. That funny like DHCP cable, I guess maybe it's called. Or like the cable that you would use for like a sound device, like a Go XLR. I still have mine. I think not long ago I used it on Emerald just to walk through walls. Just to see if it still worked. That's kind of cool. You want an example of limitations breeding innovation, even if it's more of a rarely triggered downside? Oh. Speaking of Pokemon, I'm making my own Fire Red ROM hack. Really? Why Fire Red in particular and not like Emerald? I'm just asking. And the reason why I ask is because I notice a lot of people tend to do Fire Red and Leaf Green over Ruby Sapphire or Emerald. Splatoon surprisingly had very few cheaters in its heyday. Interesting. Frog! Suit! Oh, I do need to stretch. Let me also drink coffee. Also, for anyone who doesn't know, I did. Hickory was talking about it earlier, but I did do like a song today. A funny little video as well with it that I posted on YouTube. And if you haven't seen it, you should totally check it out. Wink nudge. Just because it's been a while since I released a song, and I don't know if people on Twitch are aware that I do make like content sometimes. Ah! See, I'm super fast now. I got eaten. If you are holding something with Frog Suit, you go like super fast. And Luigi is faster. But yeah, I do create like songs and stuff. I don't create videos very often unless it's song stuff, just because I'm mostly a streamer more than the content creator, because I'm bad at editing and it takes me a while to do so. So my informative videos take forever. But yeah, I do a thing or so. I do a thing or two. Oh, oi, cheap. I should learn the Japanese names of Abune of the Mario characters. They are vastly different. Pretty sure like every character is different other than like the names of characters. Even though Peach was always Peach in Japanese. Bowser is Koopa, obviously. But the Koopa Troopas are Noko Noko, which is like the sound they make. They might as well be a Pokemon. I did it! I would do Emerald, but I don't want to compete with Smith Plays. I'm basically making a Legacy Red compared. Oh, you're doing a Legacy thing. Oh, I see. Okay. Also, speaking of Legacy, I learned not long ago that apparently Fire Red internationally or localized the original, I think, Pokemon Green Pokedex entries, while I think Leaf Green used the ones from translated already when we got Red and Blue, I think. And I didn't know that. I helped a moth get outside. Poor thing tried to get out of my household but struggled. Yeah, I understand that too. They didn't have enough dust to fly probably, right? Or they were injured maybe. Oh yeah, and Jay loves bugs as well, so I guess Jay and Lapin would be bug catchers in Pokemon, or bug gym leaders maybe. I will always remember the door. So Jack and Daxter, Precursor Legacy has an example of limitations breeding innovation. The devs found out you can move faster than intended and get to a point where you get ahead of things before they load. Yet they wanted the world to seem seamless, so they set it up so if you would get somewhere before something loads, Jack trips and falls on his face. That's kind of cool, actually. Or very interesting. I sure love it when my internet randomly stops interneting. Now, when you say that, let me check to see if mine did that. Because sometimes it can be me as well. Let me check. I did drop some frames at some point, so maybe it was me. Alright. Because my provider isn't perfect. Alright. Wait a minute. Okay. I was hearing like the lawn being mowed, I think. But it's not my house. I think it's across the street or something. Across the road. But if anyone needs to refresh, please do refresh. I'd probably be a flying type as a gym leader. I love things with wings fairly indiscriminately. Fair enough. I love moths. They are sweet animals. They are next to other insects. They are next to other insects, actually pollinators. Moths and butterflies, I feel like, are very harmless. I like them. I like it when the buzzing of the wings don't hurt my ears or make me go fight or flight. So yeah. I prefer moths over butterflies. I used to have the opposite thought, especially when playing Pokemon back in the day. I grew more fond of moths much later.
Just what I needed.
That's what I needed. SpongeBob ruined butterflies to me. Oh, well, I mean, you know, I can understand how. I can definitely understand how. I wonder what made them decide to do that. Let's like invoke a new fear. Let's have you be afraid of butterflies now. That's cool. Ah.
Just what I needed.
Wow. Okay.
Lucky.
Wow. No. Fun fact. Someone did like a Lakitu fix a long time ago for like Mario 1 to where he throws the spikes or the spinies the same way in this game. Because it's a bug in the original, the way that he actually throws them. And since the code was copied from the first game over to All-Stars, he still throws them the OG way. Oh my god, it's Nate! Nate's been here, funnily enough. I like butterflies. What's this say? I like butterflies from a distance, but that's it. Oh yeah, true. That's fair. Ad break in 5 seconds. I will take that break, and you should take that break as well. So I will be right back. In a little bit, like 3 minutes or so. Be right back. I am back. Tadaima. Tadaima, I'm back. Tadaima, I'm back. One thing I've noticed as well with like the GB or the Advance series is that since this is like Advance 4, this game looks the least different, so it looks the least washed out. When I switch over to Mario World, there's going to be a huge difference. Huge difference. But as far as like Mario 3 goes, it's not that different. The cool thing is that Luigi is Luigi as opposed to Green Mario, obviously. Which they tried to do a lot after like Super Nintendo, I think. And then of course, if you play All Stars plus World, Luigi looks like Luigi. That's another reason why I actually got the cart. And it's like, but XS, you played that before, like a while back. And it's like I did, however, I was playing it on my Wii U as opposed to the actual cart. And it's like, why not play it on the cart if I have the actual hardware for it? And so that's why I ended up getting it. And funnily enough, it wasn't as expensive as I thought it was going to be, because a lot of like North American games are hecka expensive compared to Japanese.
Mamma mia.
By this time the SP already released. Yeah, exactly. So there wasn't much of a reason to meddle with the colors. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess that is why they did that. Yeah, that makes sense. This is also the game that says, like at the beginning of it, that it says Game Boy Player on it. I don't think all of the advanced ones say that, but this one does. So, I think you're right about that, Mr. Wahi. I think that's why this one doesn't look so washed out. It could be why Sacred Stones doesn't look so washed out either compared to the first two Fire Emblem games. Bro, I saw Pokemon XD for like €260. Yeah! Pokemon XD and Fire Emblem Path of Radiance for some reason cost so much. And I don't know why. Can anyone tell me why? I know we can easily just say Scalper, but like, does anyone know? Like, maybe it's, I wouldn't even say it's the e-reader thing, because I think Coliseum ends up costing less, right? And that had e-reader support. In fact, there was a person I watched a long time ago who apparently ended up getting like the hardware and everything, the e-reader and whatnot, and they did the whole like spoofing thing, and they basically shiny hunted for a shiny Mareep in Pokemon Coliseum, because that little door spot is only open in the Japanese version. It's locked away to Japan only. I wonder if they will make it, if they do Coliseum for, well, I guess it wouldn't matter, would it? I was gonna say, if they do Coliseum for NSO, I wonder if they would unlock that door, but probably not. GameCube games are just so expensive. Not all, well, yeah. I was gonna say not all of them, but yeah, they are. Shiny hunting in Coliseum is so cursed. I've heard. Actually, you should enlighten me some more though. I only know a little bit about it, but I have definitely heard that it's abysmal. Someone's got it, because someone had it to where there was like a blink or like some sort of animation that was occurring, like a few blinks at a time, to like try to manipulate like whether or not you run into a certain character which has a certain Pokemon and stuff like that. It's very weird. But the fact that you could pinpoint that, because there's like a program out there that you can use for that, funnily enough, just to like check for that. It's so weird though. Wish I could find that video. It probably exists somewhere, but it's wild. And I was so happy when they got their shiny Mareep too. Plus I also need to get new cables if I want to get Prime 2, because it only wants to play in 60 Hz. Oh, okay. Interesting, I get you. Yeah. Every shadow Pokemon can be shiny, but you can't tell during battle. That's true. I'm hoping we'll get a remake of Colosseum one day, but it's doubtful. Instead, we'll probably see Colosseum and XD Gale on the Switch GC and NSO. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking we were gonna get Colosseum for NSO because I know we're getting XD. I highly doubt they would ever remake like some of the older ones like that. Are XD and Colosseum considered what's the word I'm looking for? Are they considered spin-offs? Or do they fit in? I've noticed that we never got Colosseum or XD songs in Smash Brothers. And we never get any from Mystery Dungeon either. And I know Mystery Dungeon is a spin-off. So I can only assume that Colosseum and XD are technically spin-offs, even though you can trade with your games. Oh, and in Colosseum, I heard Pokemon can stop being shiny if you purify them, but I'm not sure about that one. I wonder why that would be the case. That doesn't even make... It wouldn't make sense to me, since you can only tell if they're shiny after you purify them, though? Huh. I don't think so, but I'm not sure either. I do also know that they use different colors for basically no reason. I mean, if you think about it, any game that can connect with mainline games in some way, shape, or form are part of the normal Pokemon universe. That's what I kind of figured. This includes the Ranger series. Yeah, I kind of figured that. Because you could get like a Manaphy or a Darkrai. Well, did you get Darkrai? I don't remember. Trying so hard to convince someone to multi-class into a Warlock in my campaign. Warlocks are interesting. Why so, Hickory? I had to remember for a second that you were talking about D&D. Oh, well, leap of faith and all that. Whoa. Okay. No! Okay.
Just what I needed.
I need to drive them to the brink. Entice them with power and then send them on a revenge arc to destroy everyone who hurt them and their loved ones. Why? Okay, but what if I ask nicely for your soul? Pretty please, I guess. Wait, with that logic, Pokemon Channel is part of the main timeline. Pokemon Channel has episodes of the anime on it. Of the anime. So I guess so. Time to get eaten. It's going to happen. This level's scary. One thing I like about the GBA version though is that you can actually use items as a flotation device. Any other iteration of Mario 3 and it does, you sink like a rock basically. Or I guess you float down slowly as a rock. Oh wow, that was actually kind of fast. Disc. You also use the bonus disc with Pokemon Channel to get Jirachi. Yeah! I can use the Mario Kart bonus disc to get items in Fire Emblem GBA, funnily enough. That was another reason why I was trying to get an actual genuine like North American copy. Well, that's one of the reasons, other than the fact that I just wanted a genuine copy that wasn't like a fake, because people fake GBA cards so easily. So anytime you see like a popular game for $20 and it doesn't say genuine on it, it's gonna be fake. And you may think, but excess, even if it is fake, the game's functional, right? And yes, that is correct. However, when it comes to like Pokemon and Fire Emblem, especially Fire Emblem, there's a thing that happens where, I've explained it before, where if you are in the middle of a map or something, let's say that your Game Boy Advance battery is dying and then you're in the middle of a map and then it turns off. when you boot it back up again, you're supposed to be able to start back at it. It should autosave. It's supposed to start back at where it cut off. But if it's been counterfeited, you have to start the whole map over because it's not doing that dual saving thing that it's supposed to do. And of course, you know, a lot of times people aren't going to take the extra mile for Pokemon do the whole battery thing. Hence why the battery always runs dry. So I don't know why GBA specifically, but people do that. But how do we know the people saying genuine are truly genuine? That's the thing, we don't. But that's when we take an actual leap of faith. But then again, if you get too many bad reviews on eBay or wherever you get the game, then their shop has to get closed down. And so usually I go to places with like good reviews around like at least 90 something %. I found a few good ones too, funnily enough. So I was very happy when I got the like Fire Emblem 7 cart and it actually was genuine. And it didn't cost me an arm and a leg. So I was pretty happy about that. What was that one thing that came out with a while ago that can validate the stuff? GB operator? I guess it does. As much I am for repro cards, for GBA the main issue is that these tend to not save progress well. Exactly. That's what it is. It's the progress saving thing. And or have corruption issues. I do want people to clearly label that. I think some Pokemon GBA fakes might save the same flash chip the ROM rests on. Is that what's happening? Maybe that's why. Yeah, that's aggravating though. This is probably one of the reasons why people do stick to just emulating though. Because people don't want to deal with that. You're already selling the thing to somebody. The least you could do is have the proper functionality to it. My Sacred Stones copy is not genuine, which I found out later, which upset me. However, it's still functional. It still saves, but like I said, if I like reset or something, I have to reset the whole map. Binding Blade one is the same way, but obviously I'm using a localized one, or a fan translated one. So, you know, I'm okay with that one. But it's aggravating. I mean, if you want to make a quick buck, you can make a quick buck, but you should care about what you produce, you know? Issue with that method is that due to a lack of battery or a lack of quality flash chip they use, it just doesn't keep the save, and if it does, only for maybe a day or two if lucky. That's just like the multi-carts. Another story from when my dad was traveling, I ended up getting like 3 multi-carts. I streamed one of them. The other ones are long gone, but I streamed one of them. The reason why there are like such and such like 3-digit number of games in one is because most of them don't save or have a save feature, or it probably uses the password feature or password thing. But I remember a card that I did have. I had a card that had Pokemon Crystal, so that's the first time I ever played Pokemon ever. That's how I first played Crystal. It also had Zelda Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons on it, but the saves didn't stay because I ended up going back to Crystal. So every time I went back to Crystal and then went to play Seasons and Ages, the save was gone. And I couldn't understand why, because, you know, I was a kid. I didn't understand how that worked. Also, thank you for the scritches. I really appreciate it. I didn't understand how that whole saving thing worked or why multi-carts did what they did. I just went, oh, hey, a game that has a lot of games on it. Because I was a kid. I didn't know. I still played the games, though. That's how I found out what King of Fighters was, even though it was in Japanese or Chinese. I want to say Chinese, but it may have been Japanese. Maybe maybe it was in Japanese. I don't remember. Usually I can tell the difference, but I'm trying to think back and I don't remember. I know that flashcards may have issues with connecting to the Wii. Oh, I didn't even think about that. They definitely do with GameCube, I think. Baffle really is one of my favorite words, I'm realizing. I told you. I'm very observant, Hickory. It's like your second favorite word. I think your favorite word is like thrash or something. They probably will, as the physical cards do not have bits in it for connection. The DS introduced the Wi-Fi Bluetooth feature if in proximity to a Wii. Yeah! You can use your DS to play the Japanese Wii Mystery Dungeon games. Oh. That was weird. That was really weird. But yeah, you could connect your DS or 3DS to your Wii and play the Japanese Pokemon Dungeon games. Not sure if the lack of such parts in the fakes is the issue. If I remember correctly, the Nintendo channel on Wii was able to send DS demos to the DS wirelessly using download play. Well, yeah, that's probably the difference between DS versus Game Boy Advance, though. It's probably system versus cartridge, though. I think, more than likely, because I think the data is being sent between the systems themselves as opposed to the actual cartridge. Maybe. I have no idea how this stuff works. But learning about it is very wild. Blah.
Mamma mia.
Bombs do like nothing in this game. They don't break bricks. So why do they? What are they? What do they do? What do they do? They smile in your face with no mouth. All right. Oh no! Wow. I just got point blanked. I hate these things so much.
Oh, mamma mia.
Pretty sure DS download play is just Wi-Fi. How else can a DS download station run off of a DS? Yeah, exactly. I was thinking that's just that in itself is the Wi-Fi thing. As long as Battle Revolution isn't doing some sort of authenticity check, it should be fine. Usually these fakes just use a dumped version of game, so a code change cannot be a problem here. Also, even if you did use like a hacked version of a game on Battle Revolution, if it detects a Pokemon to be not genuine, then it'll just be a bad egg. The same can go for if you play Platinum or any game that has like exclusive Pokemon like spiky-eared Pichu or like the Rotom forms from Platinum. They will just they won't have a thing. I think the issue might be on the DS game side. When I said I love things with wings, those Goombas are another exception. Really? Well, the tiny ones are aggravating me. Remember the days before the stat check, just got a hex editor and boom, 999 HP Pikachu? That's so dumb. I could understand using that for like hatching eggs or something, or just getting egg moves on Pokemon, but to give your Pokemon like 999 HP is just, come on now. But I do remember the days when people would just hack like an unknown with a bunch of moves on it. Apparently that gets past the check. I guess illegal moves get past the check in Battle Revolution. So I don't know what the legality check actually is in Battle Revolution. I feel like I was checking something. What was I doing? I need to refresh something. Okay. And I can do this. Okay. I know it was a bunch of moves on it. That's precious. I was the mad lad that taught Magikarp Ice Punch and Sheer Cold. If you have Sheer Cold, why Ice Punch? Oh, speaking of Magikarp, apparently there was a time where there was like an event Magikarp where it was taught Dragon Rage, which I think is very cute, considering that Gyarados can learn it, and that would be super useful to use. I'm pretty sure people have been replicating old events as well, so that'd be kind of cool to have again. I do not know what's happening to my internet today. For all I know, the ISP is being worked on or something, or ISP is doing something weird. Because I'm not doing anything different. What is happening? That's really weird. I'm gonna sit on this screen for a little bit though. I don't know what's happening. Okay, it's fixing itself. I had too much fun with those tools back then. I had every Pokemon that could realistically be at level 20 and taught them unusual movesets for me and my local friends to play together. It reminds me of like, that's another reason why I think it's okay people should still try playing Pokemon Stadium and Stadium 2 again. Because it did have stuff like the Pika Cup and stuff, or like the Unevolved Cup, where like you would use Pokemon that weren't evolved or weren't fully evolved and stuff like that, or be at certain levels. I think that's kind of cool. It's more than just getting your Pokemon all the way to level 100 and stuff like that. Maybe if I knew what exactly the DS and Wii are doing when you connect the two games, I might be able to guess what the issue may be, but I'm not so sure. The only fake Pokemon DS games which are real bad to own would be Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and these have a physical IR window reader which needs to exist for the Pokewalker to connect to it. Oh, that's interesting. Black and White have IR sensors as well, you know. Yes. However, I don't think, well, obviously I don't think, you know, Black and White can connect to Battle Revolution though. Notable mentions were Diglett that knew Fly, Clefairy that knew Transform. I also gave Nosepass Lightning Rod ability. It's kind of funny actually. Argo Soul Silver also had it, mostly with the Pokewalker, yeah. The Black and White partially uses it for anti-piracy, if I remember correctly. Yeah, back. I've been busy with getting a drink, but back now. Welcome back. Yeah, so yeah, Black and White, for the longest time, people weren't really playing because they had a hard time trying to, you know, emulate it. both due to like the anti-piracy stuff or like the white screen stuff and all that type of stuff. But like, you know, people are doing it now, so people will find a way. Want to know some of the changes my ROM hack is doing, not just for balances but for lower logical sense? If you want to share with me, you can share with me. Alright, suppose I'm not a post. Everyone, make sure you refresh because my ISP was like, nah, why are you streaming today, bro? I'm like, because I can, Maeve. What's it to you? I want to stream as much as I possibly can. Because I like talking to my viewers and I like putting myself out there. And I like it when people discover me. I think it's fun. And I'm having fun. What? You guys saw that.
Oh, mamma mia.
Excess, guess what? Don't say chicken butt. Don't do it. I ate your gummy worms. They weren't mine. I just, you know, told you to get some. I haven't been in the ROM hacking scene since 2009. No! Alright, Lappin. I can just not talk to you for like a long period of time. Surely you'll prefer that, yes? For being hard-headed, yeah? We do a little trolling in this house. What's the point in being serious at the time? You should live a little. I don't know why I'm Mario all of a sudden. For no reason.
Just what I needed.
Blah, blah, blah. Boink, boink. Nice. Boink, boink. Mine. See, it's a flotation device in this one. But in the others, it's not. Attention to detail. I'm going with a what if the fossils were properly restored and not partially so they don't keep rock type. So for example, Omanite Omastar are pure water type, but Kabuto Kabutops are bug water, then Aerodactyl is dragon flying. That'd be kind of cool actually. Considering that Japan basically sees dinosaurs as dragons, that makes a lot of sense. I'd rather see a ROM hack where Magikarp is actually competitive viable, please. No, wait. I mean, I make Gyarados into Water Dragon. Does that count, bro? No, I want to sweep the Pokemon League with Magikarp. You know, there have been videos of can I beat the game with just a Magikarp. You know, people have done that, yeah? Like, I think people are just... You can just do a whole series of can I beat this game with just this Pokemon. People are doing the same thing with Fire Emblem. Can I beat this game soloing with this one character? It's a thing. It's funny, Fire Emblem and Pokemon have more similarities than you think. In fact, someone made a ROM hack a long time ago called Pokemon Carbuncle. I think it's a Game Boy game. It's a ROM hack though. And it's basically Pokemon, but like with like Fire Emblem mechanics, I think. It's very interesting. 2000 BST Magikarp has no attacks except Splash, so you have to use up your... What? Wait. You have to use up your PP to get to struggle to sweep the Elite Four. Oh, that's funny. I'm hyped to see what Gen 5 ROM hacks are going to be made after last year's Gen 5 source code leaks. I guess people still are doing Gen 5 ROM hacks, aren't they? Though in Gen 1, I'm not sure if Magikarp can beat the game on its own. Oh. They're trying to do a true Pikachu only run in Pokemon Yellow. Someday I'll do it. Considering the way you beat Brock, I don't see why you couldn't. Can Luigi beat the next level by doing nothing? No, I'll just run out of time. Since in Gen 1, Struggle can't hit ghost types. Is that true? Does that also mean that you don't hurt yourself? Since you hit nothing? Do you just soft lock? Oh. I don't know a whole lot about Gen 1. I only know a few things. Problem is I'm going for a true run as in my party only consists of starting Pikachu. What if you just made what if hear me out. What if you just had a team of 3 Pikachu instead? Even if you had to trade one to it. What if you did that? Wouldn't that be kinda cool? Gen 1 also doesn't check PP for opponents if memory serves. Need to either figure out how to teach Pikachu cut or somehow clip to the walls. Wall clip's not super difficult, but yeah, you do need someone to cut. Only one Pikachu. See, Bob over here is making self-imposed rules of playing Pokemon. Gen 1 struggle was normal type. So you would get no recoil and unaffect them. Yeah, I guess you can soft lock yourself then. Holy. So in Gen 1 you could pretty easily soft lock the Lorelei battle too? What? Really? Why Lorelei specifically? Lorelei, I don't know. Lumalee, Lumalop, welcome to the Luma shop. I think I can get around the surf problem thanks to Pokemon Stadium. Oh yeah! Pikachu can learn surf. Can't he learn fly at some point too though? I don't remember, actually. Oh no. Whoa, whoa. Fun fact, this is a grass psychic type. I'm a grass ground type. Who can, for some reason, learn psychic because most foxes can. Because if Ninetales can do it, then so can I. Why else would my eyes be purple? Other than them being my favorite color. Second favorite color. First try. I hate fighting Wendy. Let me look up fly on Pikachu. Honestly, the important HMs I will need are Surf, Cut, and Strength. For getting through the what's it called in English? Victory Road. I think it's called Champions Road in Japanese. Excess is a mythical for one reason. There's only one Excess out there. Wouldn't that mean everyone is mythical then? Oh, one more change I'm doing is this Blastoise is Water Steel and can learn Meteor Mash at level 50. Oh, you're turning Blastoise into Empoleon? I can understand Meteor Mash. Kind of reminds me of like the Skull Bash stuff. Give me a second. Let me change a thing. Pop a top pop pop. See pop pop beep boop. You don't need fly, but things would be a bit of a pain without it. Yeah. Oi! Why are you like this? What did I do to you? What did I do to you? Eh? What's the matter with you, eh? Alright, let me see. Grab this. then move that here. Why? I will drink water and stretch. Gen 1's got a concerning amount of soft locks. Oh, that's true. But why Laura? Probably need to read up. Did you mention why Lorelei can soft lock you? She was never fun to fight. I can be honest. I've only beaten Pokemon Gen 1 once. I think I've only beaten Yellow once in my life. Long time ago. Only once. All because the game's good AI isn't actually that good? Oh, my grandniece is here. Interesting. So Lorelei's Dugong has rest, right? Yeah. Does it never run out of power points? Gen 1 was quite literally held up with duct tape in a dream. Yeah, I've heard. Her AI makes her only use moves considered to be super effective. Yeah. Yeah. I want the return of Leech Seed toxic abuse. Only Gen 1. It was funny. Well, to be fair, if you just use Leech Seed, you're only getting like 1 or 2 HP. I guess it's a percentage. You're not getting that much back in the beginning. So I can understand wanting the toxic Leech Seed thing. For sure. I also want the buffs from badges back. Also, speaking of, did Fire Red and Leaf Green fix the badge thing that Gen 1 had, like, where apparently some of them said that the badges gave like a certain attribute, but it was the wrong one? Did Fire Red and Leaf Green fix that? Or did they just copy the code over? Where did I put my water cup? That's concerning. Also, I still need to stretch. Wow. So if you, for example, bring a Nidorino with Thrash that can't knock the Dugong out at all, you don't really take into account whether the move actually does damage or not. Oh, that's true. Just like Raichu. You could literally take a Diglett or a Dugtrio into battle, and they will keep using Thunder or Thunderbolt and miss. Because it goes for the super effective move. Or not super effective, it goes for the, the strongest move, I guess. So the only intended way to get a Fly Pikachu in Gen 1 was a postcard application for Koto Koto comic in 1997. Fair enough. We have those time machines, yeah? Guess I need to figure out a way to glitch the game into teaching Pikachu Slayer. There might be a way to do it, I'm not entirely sure. They may do buffs from badges again now that they're separating PvP champions and PvE. Yeah, probably. I'm just wondering if Fire Red and Leaf Green gave the proper ones to the right gym leaders. Mixed up Fly and Surf. So you can get Fly then and not Surf. Is that what you mean? Now I'm confused, Bob. Congratulations, you've baffled me. The AI goes for super effective moves first if they have it. The strongest move second. I see. Usually, I think with Lieutenant Surge, though, I don't think they taught Slam or anything. Or maybe they did, but Slam doesn't do as much as, obviously, like Thunder or Thunderbolt. So you can just bring like a Dugtrio and it won't do anything, I think. One thing I do like about, Gen 1 is that I don't have to worry about Starmie using Psychic. So I actually could take in a grass type and fight it if I really wanted to. Or I could just use a bug. Or I say a bug, but what I really mean is I could use Beedrill. Since Beedrill is like the only bug type I know that can learn like Pin Missile and Twin Needle. Twin Needle's very good. I love Twin Needle. actually. We love ATV, the all-terrain Venomoth. All-terrain Venomoth? That's a thing. I can get surf from Pokemon Stadium, fly, however, it's impossible without some sort of ROM hack overflow exploit. The Gen 1 AI actually led to an incredible moment in Twitch plays Pokemon way back when. Oh. If it has a super effective move, but that move is just say, oh, I don't know, Amnesia, which is psychic, and it sees you have a Venomoth, which is poison, it'll try spamming Amnesia. That's fair. Also, I guess that means you would need to use a physical move against it then. Venomoth is very like special, or isn't Venomoth more of a special attacker even though its stab is physical? I don't remember. But yeah, that's perfect then, I guess. All-terrain Venomoth. Yellow patch to Lorelei, soft lock though. Okay. Would Helix bless us with ATV? How? How did Omanite bless with the AT? I'm curious now. As much as I do like Fire and Leaf Green, I will be honest, my biggest gripe with the remake is that it doesn't add the daylight or weather cycle system introduced in Gen 2 and 3. Gen 2 added weather, but not an overworld altering stat. True. Yeah. I guess they did that to... Wonder why they did that. I was going to say maybe they did that to try to be faithful to red and blue/green, but at the same time, from what I've read, when they made Fire Red and Leaf Green, they weren't necessarily trying to make it be exactly a remake. They just wanted to put you in familiar territory with it seeming like it, since it's the same like places and stuff. But at the same time, it's obviously it's more mechanics, new mechanics and stuff as well. Right, but Amnesia is a status move, not a damaging move, so you can just sit there, use Toxic, then watch it spam Amnesia and it dies. Yeah, of course. I understood. I know what you mean. Yeah. If the move says Psychic, even whether it's status or not, it's gonna go, oh yeah, Psychic beats Poison, therefore it's gonna go for Amnesia the whole time. Yeah. I just know that Amnesia raises your special by 2. Which special also means attack and defense, which makes Amnesia one of the most broken moves in the game. That's why apparently Amnesia Psyduck is to be feared, from what I know about, anyway. We need the season system from Gen 5 brought back. Season system would be cool. And random, like, weather effects as well. I think that'd be really fun. Okay. Yes. Just want to wake up one day and sandstorm. Yeah. You don't want to get buffeted by sandstorm? To this day, I don't know if it's buffeted or buffeted. I think it's buffeted, but it might be buffeted. I don't know. Lucky. Lucky. I hate that they put the blocks down here because you can't flick them with a tail. And you can't use a shell. There's no, well, that's not true. If I really wanted to, I could bring a shell in the GBA version. I took a leap of faith. Nice. Come with me. cash in my shells for money. Reason being, anytime a stat buffing or debuffing move is used, the badge boost gets put into effect. You guys know a lot about Gen 1. The badge thing was always interesting to me. So I didn't learn much about this until I was playing through some of the Pokemon games a few months ago, which I am going back to, by the way. Best believe that. Problem. There's a problem, by the way. Access Gen 1, you can keep using status moves like Amnesia and it could possibly integer overflow from big buff into ridiculously low stat. I mean, you only need to use Amnesia twice, right? I just know you're never supposed to use focus energy with slash. Because, or a karate chop rather, because then it will never critical. Or was that only that other item? Anyway, but yeah, overflow is a thing, or underflow, or either flow is a thing, yeah. But yeah, reason being, anytime a stat buffing or debuffing move is used, the badge boost gets put into effect. Well, to be fair, I think there's more lax weather types than hazardous. Yeah. In fact, hail was changed to snow now. Interestingly enough. I believe it's buffeted. Like how waves can buffet you. So I've always heard it as buffet. But I guess it's like Wobbuffet, right? So I guess that makes sense. Buffet. Buffet. English is weird. My dream Pokemon game would need the character customization from Gen 9, clothing variety from Gen 8, seasons from Gen 5, weather effects which have an actual altering effect on spawn appearance rate on certain mons, and most importantly, bring houses you can enter back. Sounds to me that you're trying to put a bunch of regions into each other. Gen 2 is pretty bugged too. I know less about Gen 2's bugs. Sunny day, rain dance, snow, fog, sandstorm, hail, strong winds, shadowy auras from XD or Coliseum, last in XD, Shadow Sky. Or no, I guess shadowy aura is not from that, but yeah, Shadow Sky is from XD. Yeah, Gen 2's Moonball, for example, is hecka flawed. I thought all of Kurt's like Pokeballs were flawed. It boosts catch odds if used on a Pokemon that evolves using a burn heal. Yeah. Don't you know? You never evolved your Pokemon with a burn heal before? Heck, in Gen 1, you could evolve your Pokemon. You could just evolve your Pokemon that were to evolve with stones with having certain Pokemon in your party. I don't remember which ones do which, but it made it where you didn't need stones. I don't know if that ever carried over to Gen 2, but that's in Gen 1 apparently as well. Or that's in Gen 1 rather. Exegale Darkness had a shadow move that created damaging weather that only hit shadows. It only hit shadows? I thought it only hit non-shadows. Huh. Use that with cast form, which I kind of want to do. Yeah, exactly. Weather ball, yeah. Even affected weather ball, which is more than Sandstorm ever did. Oh, and English Gen 2's coin case glitch. Is it only English? Why you know so much about this? You must have studied this. Did you study this? You know so much about it. What the heck? You know so much about the Pokemon glitch stuff. Remembering now that weather ball can be rock. It's just that cast form can't. Yes, correct. Weather ball literally turns into the weather. It just doesn't turn stab if it's shadowy or rock, since cast form doesn't get a form for it. Why did I put only shadows? Yeah, non-shadows. Because you were thinking about your only shadows account, clearly. Oh, and cloning Pokemon, that's pretty easy in Gen 2. Yeah, it's super easy in Gen 2. I do it all the time still. You're not gonna answer my question, are you, Wahi? There's an old Pokemon fan game I remember being developed back in the day that you may have liked. Is it called Prism? Trying to remember the name of it, but I can't. I just remember whatever the name was. Nintendo actually used the name for another game. Oh. How dare they? Well, that should make it easy then, right? If they used it for another game. Point being, the coin case glitch can be very powerful. Mr. Wahi. Mr. Wahi. Mr. Wahi. Mr. Wahi. Sir, excuse me, sir. I would like for you to answer my questions, please. I guess you're delayed. I'm not entirely sure. Please refresh. Please refresh. I know my internet's been having issues today. But please refresh. So getting confused. Which is a skill issue on my part. Ah.
Here I go.
Wow. Oh, it's 6 o'clock. Let me switch games. I've been playing 3 this whole time. Game pack switching time. Then again, any glitch that allows for arbitrary code execution is super powerful, but ACE isn't exactly in my area of expertise. I would have thought it was, all things considered. I thought you knew. Kind of like the Azure Flute thing. I would assume that you know much about that as well. Well, Pokemon is a game where the experience should be immersive, so having many options for self-expression is amazing. For the season and weather system, I do think they should do even more than just lower or raise chances of mons. They should make certain mons hard or impossible to find under these given conditions if I add lots of strategy and make it more believable. The most important POIs, I think that's what that says, in Pokemon are the Pokemon themselves, even if it's just for that one text entry. Sorry, nerded out too hard, just a little bit. Pokemon Generations, it was in development back in 2013. I will assume that it has been abandoned, maybe. Alright, let me change my category on Twitch, lest I forget. Oh wow, there's an ad break soon. Point of interest. Oh, I see. Was abandoned. Apparently the guy posted on some forum site and come to find out he disappeared 2 months after his last post. Nintendo? Maybe. Hopefully not. But ad break incoming. Twitch. And then when I come back, we'll play some Super Mario World, Super Mario Advance 2. Funnily enough, the only advanced game I don't have is Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. I think I ended up trading that game for Pokemon Ruby back in middle school. They do like their copyright takedowns. Yep. Cease and desist. Yep. Be right back. I am back. But I'm not. Okay. Choose a game.
Here we go.
But yeah, I also have a copy of Super Mario Brothers 2 Advance. Yeah. All right, let's. Oh yeah, I forgot I did this a long time ago. Huh. Well, you can tell I played a lot of these back in the day. I'm still not good at Mario World though. But yeah, look at how washed out they are because, you know, this was before the SP. Welcome to Dinosaur Land. It seems that Princess Toadstool is missing, and that means Bowser must be up to his old tricks again. I think this is the only version where anytime you like beat castles and stuff with Luigi, it'll say that you did beat it with Luigi. Like, you know, Luigi has defeated, you know, the Koopa.
Let's go.
I don't know. Okay, I think. Oh, I forgot. Luigi is hecka difficult. I don't remember the GBA looking that washed out. Hello, Bob on YouTube. Yeah, it's pretty washed out. Yeah. That's how you know it's on original hardware. But yeah, Luigi is super difficult to use. Funnily enough. Ultra floaty. Look at how long I stay in the air. This is like Lost Levels level of float.
Just what I needed.
What? I have to remember that I spin jump with R. With R. I can only assume that this one does not have Game Boy Player like extras, which also means I can switch controllers. Give me a second. Oh. Wait, never mind. I don't think it. Wait, what? So when do you start the buffer overflow trick? Oh wait, never mind. I don't think it can be done in the GBA version, or well, it probably can be done, but not in the same way. What is buffer overflow? You guys delve a lot into glitches, huh? A lot of this stuff I don't know about at all. Usually Nintendo cannot take something down as long as it doesn't contain their own assets like code or whatever. It also cannot be sold in any shape or form as it's based on their respective IP, not even as early builds through Patreon. You may take donations as long as you do not give anything back that may grant access to play your project. It's either out in the open or it's not going to be out to begin with. For cease and desist, it's a different thing. I also got a rough understanding of it. I see. Oh. Well. Okay. Super slippery. What? But at least Luigi looks like Luigi, right? Okay. Clank. Oh wait. Okay. Ah. I wonder what made them decide to have Luigi spit fireballs out of his mouth in the All Stars World version. Very interesting. Basically, it's finding a way to overflow a byte value in a game's code, so it starts putting numbers in places it wasn't intended to modify, therefore causing unusual behavior. Usually it can crash the game, but if you do it just right, it can lead you to being able to run arbitrary code and you just own the game. So is this basically cartridge tilting? Or nah? Or... Listen to that GBA chip try its best.
Let's go.
And that is how people can beat Super Mario World in 42 seconds. Well, no coins for me. I thought people were doing the whole Yoshi eats a fireball or something, eats a coin or something while evading taxes or something. Because they crashed the game and input arbitrary code to ground up available for free, and that's it. What? Main reason new Pokemon ROM has games cannot be touched is just used to not distribute any copyrighted code or assets. I see. Crash game input arbitrary code to skip to the end credit stream. I see. Okay. Beep.
Let's go.
Let's go. Now that I think about it, is this one even on NSO? Wow. Usually flip through pages of legal stuff before I show anything that was modified. Not sure, to be honest. The GBA version? You got a GBA version. If not, it might be the only one? Since the other ones are? Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe the first one isn't on there either. I know Mario 3 Advance 4 is. Honest, we need another year of Luigi. No, we don't. Listen, I like Luigi too. It bankrupted Nintendo. It was yet another commercial failure, unfortunately. Even though I did buy some of the stuff, unfortunately, it just was not meant to be. You're a Peach? Maybe? Okay, I've never seen that animation before. That's cute. Waha! The sound is so funny to me. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I think I'm convincing them! How dare you convert them, Hickory? I know I'm supposed to use the purple blocks, but this is funnier. Warlock in my campaign? Heck yeah. In my campaign? Fair enough.
Let's go.
Let's go. Boink, boink, boink.
Mamma mia.
Am I a Christian Minecraft server?
Let's go.
Maybe.
Just what I needed.
Jumping is difficult. Whoa. No! Okay. I was wondering if I soft locked myself. Just remembered I almost 100% of this game, but there was one level I could not get unlocked. Oh, was it another Nightmare in Dreamland situation? Wah! Hold on. Oh.
Just what I needed.
Yeah, trying to land is like ridiculous. And you, the folks at home, can try it if you don't believe me. That means you too, Bob, because I know you have the game. Oh. No, this one I could never do it. I knew how to do it, but the difficulty for me back then was way too high. Fair enough. For those who know, I was never able to unlock the top secret area. Oh. I thought that was like Star Road or something. Oh!
Oh, mamma mia. Let's go.
Not Star Road. Top secret area. Maybe I shouldn't hold the run button with Luigi. But that's like sacrilegious to not hold the run button when playing these games. Honestly, I think I preferred spin jump being right trigger again. But then again, I think the reason why I hated doing spin jump on Super Nintendo back in the day is because I didn't realize you could run with X as well. Because I was stupid. I was like, why would anyone hold Y and do a spin jump? Had no idea. It's basically a level that always gives you 2 feathers, 2 fire flowers, and a fully grown Yoshi. Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Let's go.
It has like a hill on it, and or it's a hill with a face on it. I unlocked that before. I don't remember how to do it though. I definitely remember that, yeah. I thought that was like a common area. Oh, I know it's top secret, but I thought it was like a common unlock though. Oh. If you're in an area that you have already cleared, you can return to the map screen by simply pressing start and choosing back. Yeah, it used to be press start and then press select, but you would never see the prompt. It would just pause the game and then you would press select and then you would leave the level. It's the first non-shortcut ghost house. You have to fly to the top of the map where the ghosts randomly appear. Yeah! Yeah! I thought that sounded familiar. I've done that before. Like I said, I don't remember how to do it though. Or I don't, you know. What do you mean? What happened? What even happened? What happened? I could never get up there. Oh. I can understand that though, because how would you know? Hence why it's top secret. But hey, top secret. You have to go to the top to get the secret. Yeah, I know. Maybe that's why. Huh. Like I knew how to fly, but the ghosts would keep knocking me out of flight. Yeah. I know what you mean. Hear me out. Mayhaps. Oh. One thing I like about this, on this game in particular, there's a particular sound in this game that is only used in this version. And it's this sound here. I like this sound. I don't know why I like this sound, but I like this sound a lot. Sorry. There's still no reason for me to do what I just did there. But the fact that you can do it is still funny. What if we push Bikini Bottom somewhere else? To where? Armpit top? Gotcha. Ow. I can imagine Nintendo probably showing that off when competing with the Sega Genesis. What, the sound? What? Iggy Koopa has one of Yoshi's friends trapped in the castle. To defeat Iggy, push him into the lava pool. Was that tooltip always there? Listen to that compression. Can't do that on Sega. Yes, the sound and the sprite animation. But Sega has their own interesting chip. Oh, like sound chip. Thank you. Tourist, if you look to the left, you will see a lava pool. Please push Iggy into it. It's character building. Mario and Luigi have defeated the crazed Iggy. Oh, they don't say demented anymore. The crazed Iggy Koopa in Castle Number 1 and rescue Yoshi's friend, who is still trapped in an egg. Now they travel together to Donut Land. Maybe me just being me, but I just love sound compression and older chips. It depends for me. For a lot of people, if they're used to what it used to sound like, then obviously it's gonna grate their ears a little bit. Well then, Lappin, that means you would love Mother 1+2 GBA. Because there's a lot of compression there. No. Ah! Hey, worry? Indeed so. Wow. Never memorized this by the way. Mario World is my weakest, I think. Experience, even though it has the best controls. I say it as I'm using Luigi. But nah, it's fantastic control though. Like everything's 1-to-1 and stuff. Ah! Whoa. Huh. There we go. Oh, you can't do it in the GBA version. They fixed it. That's funny. Okay.
Let's go.
For a jump and run, I do think tight controls that are nice and fluid, but also responsive is very important.
Absolutely. I do not like floaty controls. They never use Luigi in this version, ever. But yes, absolutely. That's why a lot of people go... I do love using the Game Boy player. However, trying to play Mario games with a GameCube controller feels abysmal because usually you don't use a control stick and the D-pad is very small. We're good. No Luigi inflation today. I love these animations. Well, animation is a strong word. It's just mode, but it's still funny. Is this why you plug... I was not paying attention. This is why you plug in the GBA. I'm gonna lose the thing. Oh no. Ah! Rip Van, no. This is why you plug in the GBA and use it as a controller. I mean, isn't the GBA small though?
Let's go.
I see what you mean, however. Isn't the GBA small though? But yes, you can do that. That's what made the Game Boy player fun as well. Absolutely. Ah. Oh, it stunts my jump. Interesting, okay. Is it smaller than GameCube's D-pad? Nah, I don't think anything's smaller than GameCube's D-pad. I shall rest in bed for a little now. Sleep well, Lappin. Thanks for stopping by, I appreciate it. Or is the analog stick in the way of you using the D-pad? No, the analog stick isn't in the way. It's just that the GameCube has like the smallest D-pad to ever exist. Like the D-pad doesn't feel bad on the GameCube controller. It's just tiny. It has the right like tactility, which can't be said about a lot of other D-pads on other controllers. Nice. Excess is absolute comfy streamer. I appreciate it. Bonus game. I can't do this. Not with Luigi. Got two though.
Let's go.
Bowser's nightclub. Oh, super slippery. Well, coins trailing from the block can be controlled by remote. Hello, Flitwit. Welcome. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? Can be controlled by remote. How goes it? It goes well for the most part. How are you? Control pad. Guide the area. Gotta use my TV remote, guys. Also, if you enjoy my content, don't be afraid to like and subscribe or follow me on Twitch. I'd really appreciate it. Ow! Oh my gosh.
I need it.
Pretty good, hopefully recording sometime tonight. Oh, is that so? On a Monday, you say? No, I want that. I want to do the thing. I want to do the thing. I want to do the thing. Yeah. Do the thing. I love doing that.
Here I go.
They were thinking in the future. The Wii Remote. Imagine. Use your Wii Remote to control the coins on the screen. Yeah. It does make me wonder if they did decide, or if they were going to decide on trying to use a remote of some sort. I mean, Philips did it, right? So why wouldn't Nintendo do it? Oh, well, now we have Luigi inflation, I guess. I like how it slows the music down on GBA. Which is probably intentional. But I don't know that for certain, so. The game is still fun. Well, like I said though, I was never the best at World. That doesn't mean I don't love it though. Maybe.
Let's go.
My least favorite levels are ghost houses, by the way. Always will be. Wasn't Mario World the first... Wow, the coin is actually on the thing. Wasn't Mario World the first Mario game to have it where you have a crouching small sprite? Small crouch? You could crouch while small. That's what I'm trying to say. One thing I absolutely love about Mario World, though, is being able to toss shells upwards. Absolutely. Oh. I had to think ahead with this. No, you can crouch in Super Mario Brothers? What am I thinking of? No. When you're small. When you're small. When you're non-super. I just realized these are offset in a weird way. Was that always like that? Maybe I misspoke though. I didn't mean maybe this is the first time you could crouch. But yeah, crouch small. Small crouch. Small crouch Mario. Don't say that wrong.
Let's go.
Aha!
Just what I needed.
These pipes are scary. Whoa! Yep.
Oh, mamma mia. Let's go.
These pipes are scary. Wow! Why would you kick it immediately instead of putting it back on?
Let's go.
That's weird. No, absolutely not. Oh. The amazing flying Hammer Brothers. Hammer Brother. Gravity. Come here.
Just what I needed.
Toss up. Alley oop. Pump fake. I know words. Oink. Ah. Yoshi's back. Apparently, with Luigi, Yoshi digests food slower. A slower digest time. At least that's what the GBA book told me. I still have that book. Bravo! Okay. Well then. I didn't mean to do that, but here we are. Shoganai na.
Let's go.
Flip. It's funny because like in the All-Stars World version, when he slides, he's sliding on his knees. I'm not gonna be able to get that. Yes, she shot into orbit. Yeah, well, I shot into orbit. Love this song. Ah yes, the castle that was made easier internationally by one simple block. One simple block. The green block. At least I think it's this castle. Okay. Oh no. Ah! I always get crushed by that. What? Okay, I'll take that, I guess. I didn't know you could do that. That's kind of cool. I am also reminded that this game is technically easier than the Super Nintendo version. Yeah, it is. The Advanced series is supposed to be easier. Oh, this is the one. Yeah, that green dotted block spot was added for international version Super Nintendo. Which is interesting because I don't remember where the green switch is. Oh, also, yeah, when you get hit as well, yeah. You don't return to small. But what they didn't take out was for Yoshi being able to eat dolphins, which was like a Japanese only thing for a while. So the dolphin thing is in the GBA version. It's to the left of the cave level. Oh. Wall kicks will work, guys. Morton Koopa Jr. of Castle Number 2 is now just a memory. For the next area is the underground Vanilla Dome. What traps await Mario and Luigi in this new world? What will become of Princess Toadstool? The cave level. Interesting.
Let's go.
Let's go. You didn't get to the cave level due to the shortcuts. Right, yeah. So that explains that, yeah. Oh. Ah! Yeah. I forgot about the whole... You don't go straight to small thing. Well, I tried. Ah! Okay. Ah, yes. The Gatling gun. I'm gonna beans this, aren't I? I love how this song in particular sounds like it's being played from like a tape deck. Man, spin jump is super fun. What? Gotcha. I've said it before, but I always thought that it sounded like they were saying Fletcher. I don't know why. Ah!
Oh, mamma mia. Let's go.
We don't talk about that.
Just what I needed.
Okay. The Luigi difficulty. Honestly, this Luigi difficulty is probably the same as trying to use Luigi in the e-reader levels. Have you tried that, Bob? You have NSO. Have you tried using Luigi in the e-reader levels? It's abysmal.
Let's go.
I do like that swim control though. Swim! Swim to your heart's content. Eh. Well, now I want it. Whoa, what? Where'd you come from? Oh, oh, oh! I don't remember what e-reader level I unlocked back then. You didn't, No. So, what I'm saying though, Bob, is that on NSO, they're all unlocked. All of them. Oh, this makes an interesting sound now. Ever played the NSO ones? Yeah. That's the reason. I would say that's a good reason to. Oh, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. I say that's a good reason to try NSO for GBA at least, because they give you the e-reader levels for free. Well, it's not for free, but you know what I mean. They did the same thing for the Wii U, where they gave you the e-reader levels. I think so. Pretty sure. But yeah, Luigi controls scarily. Oh. Ah. Ah. So slippery, this level. I forget that they snipe you the moment you leave the pipe. Ah! Okay. Hey. I'm waiting for Super Smash Bros. To drop on NSO. Melee? Or 64?
Let's go.
Cause I know you talked about playing 64 a lot. Oh, I don't like this house. I don't like this house at all. 3 spooky 5 me. Oh, what? You can do that? Since when? You can flick the power-ups with the cape? Oh. Leave me alone. Okay. Wait, what now? I took off my headphones briefly. How dare you? I said, 64 version or GameCube version? Ah! Not the snot bubbles. I like the way his fireballs shoot. Well, I can't use them now. But
Just what I needed.
what is happening? 64 version? Okay. We're probably gonna get the GameCube one over the 64 one. Did I mean rat in my time? Yeah.
Let's go.
Because yeah, unless they're gonna release them both at the same time. I don't know. Who knows, right? They pick and choose what they want to release whenever they feel like, so who knows? Unless it's been announced. Has it been announced? You probably know more about this stuff than I do. Obviously, I've been playing more of my older stuff recently. There's a rumor going around that it's coming this Christmas. I wonder why. I guess that would make sense. Maybe they'll release both at the same time. Hog up the servers right quick. I didn't even think about that. Playing Smash 64 online may be abysmal. N64 NSO. I haven't tested online for GameCube, but N64 NSO has a problem as far as connectivity issues goes. Peer to peer.
Let's go.
Whoops. Yeah, rumor started back in July. Ah, Christmas in July. Christmas in July. Ow. Ow. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Wah. Oh. Whoa, so slippery. That's funny. When you just hold the L button. Ah! You kind of get used to his movement, but at the same time you don't. The moment that you get used to it, it becomes bad. Apparently something about a Nintendo Direct and trying to decipher the blurry background of N64 Switch Online's menu. Wouldn't be the first time. Wow. Oh. Wah. Taking the elevator or a roller coaster, whichever one. The trolley, I guess. More slippery. Great. I see what they did here. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. You're mine now. See, I love doing that. It's fun. How do you do this, though? Now I don't know if he despawned or just got reanimated. I don't want to do that, actually. Oh. Oh. Finally, stability. My 3DS update Overall improvements to stability. No one will ever get that joke. Yeah. Okay. Projectile. Oh. Don't remind me that there's time. Ah! Making me miss SDK tools, but you still have them. What do you mean? They got confiscated? Oh, will I even have time to beat this level? Nice. Alright. Nintendo took them away a few years ago. Oh. Oh! Okay. I see. I don't know how it works, so I was wondering if that was legit or not. I don't know. Door stopper. If only it made the door stopper sound. Ah! 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. Bye, Yoshi. Rhythmic Mario? If I still had the installation files, I'd still have it. Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. I was wondering if it was like a live service thing or something. Or like a Satellaview situation. I'd love to try Satellaview stuff. Since everyone has been trying to revamp that. I have no idea how it works though. Wait, you're right. It was live service. Okay, that's what I figured then. Since you said they took them away, that's the only way I could think. Because they're not going to go to your house and be like, alright, you're done testing this, we'll take this back now. You know? So I had no idea. Gotcha. Oh. No! Nice. To keep your software valid, yeah. Oh. Oh. They never bothered to ask for the dev kit back. Maybe a few years down the line, I'll rip out the serial number and sell it for a lot on eBay. What, you can't use the dev kit? Speaking of dev kits, has been a while since I looked on eBay for dev kits. Sure. Ad break in 20 seconds as well. And then I guess I can play a little bit more and then I can end it. I've been playing for a good bit. Whoa. Ad break. Here
right back. I am back. Okay. Well, I can still use the dev kit, but you can't play retail games on a dev kit. There's an interesting workaround I found online I may end up doing instead, but we'll see how I feel a few years later down the line. What do you mean a few years later down the line? That's a long time. What do you mean? Why not now?
Just what I needed.
What?
Wow, I cannot go through the door. Oh my god. Okay. Thanks, I guess, for that. One up. Things increase in price when they're obscure, right? Yeah. Oh, you're talking about selling it. Okay, fair enough. Good point, good point. Oh. Sorry if I sound terrible singing this crazy song. Oh, that's terrible. Haven't I? Oh, I hate this level. I don't like this. Why? Oh no. I don't like the fireball. Oh, and I'm Luigi too? Oh no. No. Ah. But can I beat it with Luigi though? That's the question. Can I actually do it? I'm not even sure. Ah! I'm not tall enough.
Let's go.
Okay. Luigi, go through the door, please. Why? Why can't you just like go up in the door the moment? Like if I'm holding up, I should slide right into it, right? But I don't. I have to come to a stop, I think, to actually go through, which is upsetting. Wow. Whoa. Plan B is apparently dev kits are really easy to just soft mod. Well, that's the thing. If they're easy to soft mod, then that means you have no reason to really sell it, right? Unless you're like me, who buys like older games, like I did, you know, this year with buying some of these Super Nintendo cards and N64 cards and stuff in 2025, which probably sounds absurd to many. But I'm doing more than just collecting them. I'm streaming them as well. Coming to you live on native hardware or something. I hate the flame so much. Oh, I could have had that. No! It's so weird! It moves so weird! Okay, cool. That's depressing though. Like you would think that it would move like on a DVD screen, but it gets stuck in the corner and then moves in a weird way. It's so odd. Oh, look, it's a hammer. Like in the RPG days and the Carpenter days. Blame those corners. I do. Flip flopper. Mario and Luigi have triumphed over Lemmy Koopa of Castle Number 3. Their quest is getting more and more difficult. Have you found the red and green switches yet? I have not.
Let's go.
I can play for a little bit.
What I need.
Just a little bit more. Ah, yes, the saws. Yep.
Oh, mamma mia. Let's go.
I kind of like that Luigi does kind of add difficulty to it, but
Just what I needed.
it's not desirable. It's kind of like the whole I want the game to be challenging, not that challenging type situation, you know? Because we are fickle beings. Te nande ya? Remember hating this bridge level for some reason when I first beat the game. I ended up taking the alternative path. Yeah, this bridge is not great. Or this level. What am I looking at here? Ah! They want me dead. Oh, I'm not getting that. Unfortunately. Mario Maker. Maybe. Oh no. Should have stayed at the top.
Let's go. Just what I needed.
To this day, I don't really understand how mushrooms move. Do they go the opposite direction that you face, or do they go the direction that you face? Well, whenever you hit them out of a box. I never learned. And maybe it changes depending on the game. Huh. And I know there's an alternate path for this one as well. But that's okay!
Let's go.
Cookie Mountain. Wow, there's a lot going on here. That's not normally there. I'm dead. I thought they always went right in the 2D games. So they always go right no matter what? I thought they go like the opposite direction of you or something. I never learned. Ah! I never learned.
Mamma mia. Let's go. Just what I needed.
Okay.
Mamma mia.
Maybe I should stick to the ground.
Let's go.
Oops.
Mamma mia.
And I thought the 3D games started being like directionally aware. I feel like they've always been directionally aware. Wah! Wah!
Let's go.
Okay. No. Please. So I'm gonna face right. Okay, it goes right.
Just what I needed.
Maybe it always goes right. Ow. Feels like the early Crash games ran into this somewhat. Huh? Oh, and I thought the 3DS or the 3D games started being like directionally aware in various ways. I feel like the early Crash games ran into this somewhat. What do you mean? Well, I was lucky there. What? I'm so glad that lightning bolt does not hit you. I don't like this spot, no matter which version I play. Ah! Today's dev kits on eBay: PSP, Game Boy Color, PS3, Xbox One X, PS1, DS, GBA, and Wall of Sadness. Why is it a Wall of Sadness? Were you specifically looking for like a particular one? What's wrong? Sounds like a huge hole to me. Oh. Okay. So many moles, guys. What the heck? Can't hit that. Sorry. Oh.
Just what I needed.
I don't even care. This level's difficult. On PS4 as well. The mole wall. Yeah, it's aggravating. Let's see that mole in the wall.
Let's go.
I definitely don't like this one. I don't know.
Gotcha.
Japanese DSi kit, dev kit. Oh. Time to learn Japanese. This is scary. I'm smart.
Mamma mia. Let's go.
I am an entertainer. I knew what I was doing. Oh. You get no style points for that one. Yeah.
Mamma mia.
Yeah.
Let's go.
I mean, Luigi's so slippery, I figured it wouldn't matter. I was wrong.
Just what I needed.
Okay. This is where tactility comes into play. Okay. Oh. What to be over here?
Just what I needed.
Interesting. What's this one? Oh, okay. Wow! This level's going to be difficult! Ah! No! Ah! Okay, cool. I'm like, don't you one frame me. Ah. Anyway. Nice. Boink. Remember guys, the hills have eyes. This means that they are sentient. Ludwig von Koopa's days of composing Koopa symphonies in Castle Number 4 are over. The forest of illusion lies ahead. Mario and Luigi must now try to solve the puzzle of this perplexing forest. I think that will be it for me today though. I want to come back to doing this again at some point. Switching between the two again. I will save it for later. The reason why I did this today is because I just wanted to play something that was very familiar to me, but at the same time different too. But I just really wanted to try it again. You know, it's what we had. It's what they gave us for portability and stuff. And I think what they did here, like with each of the event series, adding new cutscenes and stuff for the beginning, like intros and stuff, was really cool. I liked watching these. But mite kurete arigato. Kite kurete arigato. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. I hope you guys enjoyed. Like, comment, subscribe on YouTube if you enjoyed. Give me a follow on Twitch if you enjoyed. Consider subscribing as well, especially if you hate ads. Even though I take my ad breaks at the same time that you guys do. Consider becoming a member on YouTube if you like as well. I also have a Ko-fi page if you'd like to. Ko-fi, however you pronounce it, if you'd like to donate to me directly. And stuff like that. Check out my music on my channel as well. Or just my content in general, but mostly the music, I suppose. Join my Discord as well in my description on YouTube or !Discord on Twitch, I believe. That's where I alert everyone and stuff, or you know, notification bell as well. And stuff like that. But as far as YouTube goes, I am Kinaヴィ라. I hope to see you guys next time. Bye bye. Mata ne.